Hello everybody and welcome back to Elizium episode 6. So, one quick announcement, we don't have Slappy currently with us, but hoping he will be with us shortly. But nevertheless, when last we left our watchers, the party had planned to infiltrate Lady Marie's manor. And so they set out upon a plan to get as much information as possible before going into this infiltration mission. Super stealthy, mission impossible. Not really. So they split up into different areas to try and get as much information about Lady Marie as possible, going to the Ravenlock, a very upstate kind of tavern in the Diadem of Dol Dorn, as well as the Dol Dorn Library. And they found out quite a few interesting things, not about Lady Marie, but about Captain Madraut. They found out that he was given the name of Madraut, and that he, actually got up the ranks of the military quite quick in just 3 years. Also, that his race was not mentioned on his military documents. They also found out that Lady Marie, twice every year, goes to the Ravenlock to perform with her harp, and apparently entrances literally everybody that sees it. After which they gathered as much information as possible, they actually decide to go into action with their infiltration mission, taking the place of the Boracouts that visit her every week on a Friday. And so they went with a master plan of literally trapping, well, not necessarily trapping, grabbing the first Boracout that came up through a trap door, full Nelsoning him, and then dropping the others all the way down a 50-foot ladder that they were coming up through. After questioning, and then being thrown down the 50-foot ladder, that puts you a few points towards chaotic evil. Well, there's no point complaining because they can't hear you at the moment, so... But after then taking... Shut up. Sorry, guys, I'm having a dwarf yell at me at the moment. But after they got questioning, they have also found a few items that was going to be delivered to Lady Marie from the fighting pit that she makes money out of in the Hive. In particular, a wand of webs, eyes of charming, and a quiver of Nevaeh, not to mention a sizable amount of gold and some art pieces. After Tsurara chewed on it and got everybody trapped for a minute or two inside a 10-foot by 10-foot room, by using one of the charges of the wand of webs, good going there, they finally took the place of the Boracouts wearing their cloaks, that had cowhide on them to take their place, and they eventually went to Lady Marie's manor, and they, went in. All seemed fine. And they went in. They did their infiltration and found out that obviously Lady Marie wants to raid the mines in the Hive that are owned by the Thieves Guild, because apparently in the mines there it has been discovery of catacombs that could possibly lead to the underneath crypts of Castle Kamelot. But more importantly, Lady Marie took Katterina to the side. And, well, in quite a tense back and forth conversation, we found out that Lady Marie is in fact Katterina's mother. Also, the fact that now we also know that Katterina has a half-brother in Captain Madraut. While this was going on, the rest of the party was having a lot of fun trying to get a scroll through a hole in the wall. Through the keyhole, if you will. So, Vulen, using his powers with Esker, managed to get Esker through the hole by literally slapping him on the ass and then hitting the opposite wall. and retrieving a birth certificate of Captain Madraut's from a drawer in Lady Marie's chambers. However, once they got outside of Lady Marie's manor, they all noticed that Katterina wasn't the same as she used to be. It's like her world had changed. And that is where we start. So, you guys are currently stood right outside Lady Marie's manor. And, yeah, so you've infiltrated her manor, you got the birth certificate. Katterina is in a whirlwind of emotions, I'd imagine, at the moment.
Internally whirlwindy, but externally statue.
Oh dear.
So
before we go on anywhere, can I ask something really, really quick?
yeah.
Which I probably should have asked you earlier, but regarding the Eyes of Charming, because obviously I used them, didn't I? Before?
You expended one charge, yeah.
Yes, that's what I was going to ask about, because it says they have 3 charges. In how long or
the charges come back every dawn. So at the moment you've got 2 charges left until dawn.
So every 24 hours, basically.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Hi Beth as well in chat. Welcome.
Hello, hello.
Alright, so I definitely need to know where we're at the moment, because I couldn't hear you due to being robotic-y, because my internet fucked up.
Okay, so at the moment, you've just done the infiltration of Lady Marie's manor. You're literally stood right outside her front door.
Okay.
Because you've basically just done the infiltration mission. You've gotten the birth certificate. But the rest of the party doesn't know exactly what happened between Mage and Lady Marie, except for Vulen. As Vulen had Esker listen behind a door to essentially eavesdrop on the conversation between Katterina and Lady Marie.
Yeah.
And of course, he's a little,
He's in stunned silence at the moment.
Yeah, he's aghast at what he has just heard.
stunned to silence.
Yeah.
That, or he really enjoys being rescued right now. One or two.
Well, we shall see if he comes out of his silence, so... So yeah. So probably at this point, the one benefit of going through the infiltration mission as you did, no guards have been alerted.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Well, at least for now, we don't have.
Well, I should actually say no soldiers have been alerted.
So that doesn't, yeah, okay, so, yeah, soldiers, so that doesn't necessarily mean city watch as such, does it?
Yeah, so, yeah, no, city watch is different from soldiers.
Right, yeah, that's what I mean, right.
Right, and that scroll he received, we can read that, right? That's in common?
Yeah, that is in common. So, on the, I'm just gonna say that Vulen opens it up, like surreptitiously, aghast at what he's just seen, then hands it to you, Vendrak.
Okay.
And on it, you see that it does say Madraut on it, but it's in brackets. Not in brackets is the name Mordred. His actual birth given name. And that Lady Marie is his mother.
So this is a different copy of it then. This is not the one we found at the library. It's a totally different one that actually gives more info.
Then the more shocking part of it, because there's 2 signatures. One's Lady Marie's. One's the King's.
Oh, shit. Okay.
The father.
Well,
So he.
I
is-
think we
yeah.
know the connection between Marie, Madraut, and the king.
Mm-hmm.
It's all written right here. They're signed, and
Yep. On this occasion, you'd imagine, as you've seen the other birth certificates, you'd imagine a one of the nuns of Mithras was not needed because this is the king's signature.
mm.
Right.
Is race still blank?
Race is not blank. Race is put down as half elf.
Half elf.
Yep.
For Lady Marie.
No, Captain Madraut.
Captain Madraut.
She's half elf.
Well,
Which is what we call.
Katterina is going to take off.
Which direction? Where you going?
She is moving toward the guard tower where Talius is.
Okay, so you're going to City Watch Station. Okay.
Yeah, City Watch Station. As she's moving, she's going to look behind her and throw a finger at Vendrak. Vendrak.
what did I do?
Her face
You'd
is
be
still like
upset.
her face is very covered again because
Mhm.
she does not want to be seen at the moment. Vendrak is the only one that hears her say, "This needs to go to Talius now." Everything we assume.
How are you
true.
conveying this if it's only Vendrak hearing this?
by
Apparently
casting
through
the
fingers.
by casting the message cantrip.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't want to be heard out loud.
All right, got ya.
Well, okay. Well, I guess Vendrak will wonder why that needed to be a private thing, but well, we got what we came here for. Obviously, there's a lot more than we first realized going on here.
Yeah.
Step.
So at the moment, Katterina's like power walking towards
Yes.
the City Watch Station.
Still wearing the Borakelt's cloak, so it probably shouldn't gather much attention? Question mark.
Well, good job you mentioned that.
Blocked.
No,
Well,
nobody really pays for any. No soldiers or City Watch pay attention to you much.
I was gonna say, do we not kind of need to keep that on initially just to get
Yeah.
out of that area?
It's no, just no. Like you actually pass a couple of soldiers and a couple of City Watch guards. They don't really bat an eyelid at you, even with the cloak on.
Okay.
Well, rocking
So,
a
are we
Borakelt
all
cloak and a
heading-
rapier on her hip, she probably looks just like a short normal guard.
Yes, or what?
That's what I was wondering.
all right. Well, this is still a lot to take in. Jeez, it doesn't get any easier, does it? But at least we have what we came here for.
And you obviously you do
So
have.
we're all heading back to Commander Talia.
Well, the only person I know
I think that's
at
the
the
best
moment.
option.
Yeah, the only person I know at the moment is Katterina that's going there. So yeah, what the rest of you doing?
Well, obviously, I want to keep an eye on Katterina because, well, I still don't know fully what happened in there. Only Vulen truly knows.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah, Katterina hasn't told anybody else.
No.
So yeah, I think we should obviously follow her and
Yeah,
take all that
definitely.
information along with the fact that we've got the birth certificate back. Yeah, all of it back to Commander Talius.
All right.
I imagine anytime I look at Vulen on the way there, his eyes are rolled up in the back of his head. His mouth is permanently open.
Yeah.
So
He,
he's still in shock.
Yeah.
yeah. He's still in utter disbelief at what he has heard. Okay, so
So we're all
with
going to be kind of wondering
What's
going through his
What
head.
does he know that
yeah,
we don't?
yeah.
oh
Well, I'm gonna snap my fingers at him a couple times. Like, hello, anyone home?
you get no response.
Not like you to be so silent.
What about slapping him in
Well-
the face? Will that work?
Oh,
I
don't want to do that.
I don't want to kill him.
No, just get him out of his comatose situation.
Well, you know, for now we don't have much of a choice, so I'm just going to pick him up in a bridal carry. We're just gonna go.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Given the fact that's even more hilarious because if you go by the heights of all the characters, Vulen
Yes.
is the tallest.
I was just thinking that.
Like 2 feet
Yeah, it's-
taller than
Being
Vendrak.
carried by a dwarf.
The dwarf's carrying the tallest. Is he not the tallest member of our party?
Yeah, so it's at
Yeah.
6'1". At 6'1", yeah, he is the tallest member of the party. So,
Put him over my shoulder.
Katterina's going to. She's still within range.
Over your
She's going
shoulder?
to-
Sure.
She's going to whip the finger over her shoulder, this time pointing at Rara, and Rara's just going to hear a voice in her head. For fuck's sake, keep up!
As Rara hears this, her eyes just widen and she's like, "Oh shit!" and starts running after.
alright. So, at this
Even though she's about 110 feet away, it sounds like she's right behind you.
like
Oh.
almost like a looming presence behind
Plot
it.
advancement,
As
move!
soon as that voice just like booms inside of her head, Rara, her tiny little kobold legs just start going.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, so I assume everybody at this point is heading towards the City Watch station.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nix and Nevaeh just watch Rara go, okay,
Yeah.
don't hear anything.
We just see a cloud of dust that's like just the after image.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Much distance between Lady Marie's manor and the watch station.
No.
Okay, so you all arrive at different times, by the sounds of it, at the City Watch station. You are greeted by Sergeant Stoneblood. Sorry, not Stoneblood, Stonefire. I get my clans mixed up. Stonefire. And she,
Right.
like, she does, because the original plan was obviously, depending on obviously if you caused the disturbance, you were gonna be like put under a false arrest to protect you. So she stood there with a set of handcuffs. She is. It's like, okay, so do we need to put you in? So she's
Fine.
so okay. So handcuffs go on. Katterina.
I said it went fine.
Katterina.
Oh, you said it went fine. Sorry, misheard you. So okay,
Oh, sorry.
this-
That still works.
I'm getting deaf at my age. And she then removes the cuffs.
And just walks towards the door.
Alright, so Katterina goes up the staircase, closely then followed by the rest of the party, just descend
Yeah.
up to the staircase, get into Commander Titus. So it's like, well, you were quick. So, what happened? What did you find out?
Well, I forgot the rolled up scroll, and I just. Well, first I put down Vulen. I got the rolled up scroll. I
How
just
many
handed it to her.
arms do you have?
Make
you love
make a dexterity check to see if you can get him through a door horizontally.
I was worried about Oh, a what check? You know, I'm gonna do that check.
Dexterity.
Dexterity. Oh, good lord. You had to choose dexterity.
Yeah.
Alright, where is the rolling? There we go. So that's just a flat 1d20. There we go.
Oh.
8.
8. So yeah, it's like you you have a bit of
You
trouble
might have
getting
bumped
through
his
the
head.
first door, but when it comes to the Commander Talius's door, it's like boosh off the side of the door.
Oh, he's gonna have a headache.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
Vulen, if you're okay, say nothing. Good. put him down.
Okay, so you put Vulen
And I-
down.
And I grabbed that scroll. I guess it was like probably a belt pouch or something.
Yeah.
Take that. I'm like, here you go. But before I let go, this is something.
Holy.
This is some news. And I give it in. And I let go, and it's in her hands now.
Oh my god, this is worse than I thought. Okay, so this is bad. This is bad. What else did you find out?
Well, what we did find out, unfortunately, my friend here is a little too shocked to say at the moment.
And then she
But,
looks up at Vulen and it's like, yeah, I can see. What? So, in that case, what happened?
Well, we went in there, right? And I believe she took Katterina Marie. She took Katterina into another room. Vulen went to grab the scroll while they were distracted. And then he had this look on his face, and he hasn't spoken since.
Right, so Katterina, what happened?
Lady Marie saw something, and instead of saying anything, Katterina just pulls her hood back and looks Talius directly in the eyes.
And then it's like, when she pulled back the hood, it's like she looks wide-eyed at you. It's like, you're spitting image of her.
Look, everything we guessed, everything we assumed, is absolutely true. Vulen and I, we were at the library. We saw it was the Queen's estate that was gifted to her. She's trying to put Madraut in a very high position of power. Bobby is in danger. And if we don't fix this now, ideally if we don't fix this 20 fucking years ago, a lot of people are in danger. So the sooner you can point us in the right direction, the sooner we can finish this.
Well, yes, I completely understand that, Katterina. But until we can find a way into Castle Kamelot without going through the bloody front doors, we have no options.
She heard everything. She turns to the group. She heard everything, guys. So at this point, we have nothing to lose.
Do you... At the very least, did you hear of another way to get into Castle Kamelot? Anything?
I don't remember if it was directly into Camelot, but I do remember to talk about the mines having some kind of way in between the city and the hive. I don't remember exactly where the cave leads, but I do remember that.
Oh, God, no. That means...
Did it not lead to the catacombs underneath the castle?
This presents an even bigger problem. But we have no choice. And it's like, the moment she's like, sort of like, in terms of her uniform, kind of dressed down. Like, she picks up her long sword, puts it on, puts on her cape, and you notice, like, the badges you were given, they were quite small. Hers is like a proper big badge that clips her cloak on. Is like, so it's quite presentable. It's a proper looks like it to be a copper badge with a tower on it. Looks to be in the shape of a tower with a lightning bolt striking it. And
It's so big.
and it just has the letter C engraved on it. Obviously, yes, presenting the fact that she is commander.
Yes.
We have no choice. We're gonna have to speak to the patrician.
Oh boy.
Okay. Do you remember? Is the way clear in the entrance to the hive you went to? Because you didn't mention anything.
No.
Well, let's put it this way. There might be, if we were to fall, I think our fall would be a little bit softened. Well, I'll say that much.
Nevertheless.
Down, there was nobody there, was there?
And yet we saw horses.
No, no God.
If we're dropping down, and yet we saw horses.
If somebody could do me a favor, because Silva has pointed out to me that I think she's having internet difficulties at the moment. Could somebody just, in general, give her bullet points of what's going on? so she's not out the loop.
Sure.
If somebody doesn't mind. So Command Talis basically sort of like gears up with her cloak, her longsword, you know, sort of fastens up her breastplate and everything.
Ooh, so
And
she's
you've-
coming with us to
And like,
keep us efficient.
and then also he puts this like bowl sort of almost plain helmet on. But you notice that it's compared to the rest of the armor, which you'd imagine to be some form of iron or steel, it's a copper helmet. It's just a round, domed copper helmet.
Okay.
And it's like, well, let's make a journey to the hive and visit the patrician. This is going to be delightful.
So, this is coming with us.
So basically she, you know, walks out the door and it's like, obviously gestures for you all to follow.
Okay. I'm writing the info, so I might be a little bit.
That's fine.
If someone else could take a little bit of a charge, I'd be appreciated.
Oh, there is one stop we may have to make, though. We may have to stop at the Lock and Barrel to pick up your animal companions.
Yes.
But obviously, we must make haste. So, to, if you will, cut a long story short, basically, first off, you go to Lock and Barrel. You see Nessa and Tanaway in there, in the stable. You'd imagine Heather's inside somewhere. She's not currently with them. Because I mean, it's no. I mean, it is
Okay.
kind of like night at this point,
Oh, okay.
so she could be in bed. You don't know.
Okay.
But that's
So-
you'd imagine that's what it is. But yeah, Tanaway and Nessa are in the stable.
So do we not take Heather then? Is it just
It's say if you ask that to would you be like asking that to Command Talis or the rest of the like party?
the rest of the party? I think, yeah.
I find this is quite dangerous. What I could do is I could probably just scribble her a nice note and put it under the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
That way when she wakes up, she'll be able to see it.
Yeah, and it's like as you say that, obviously Command Talis does here. So yes, this particular endeavor might be a bit beyond Heather, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And
She's
it's
a
like,
strong girl, but we're not dealing with strong here.
no, we are not. And
We're
then
dealing
once
with power.
yeah, and then once you have picked up Tanaway and Nessa, you then go back to the entrance that you literally, well, decimated the Borekelts through smart tactics. Still no guards, by the way, there.
Okay.
So you literally just walk in, open up trapdoor, and begin descending. And the door is big enough, it's like a 10-foot by 10-foot trapdoor. So that, as before, the ladder is like big enough and wide enough for even the animal companions to descend down.
Good.
Okay.
And you reach the bottom, and this is the point where you start to worry. The bodies are gone.
Uh-oh.
But where you enter into, it's... Oh, sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, that cushion I was talking about, it's not there anymore.
Yes, I can see. And it's like you can really see that there's a worried look on like Command Talis' face after receiving all of this information. And it's like where you descend down to is the most north of the hive. So to put excuse me. To put it in perspective, I'll put this in images. so you can get an understanding. I know I've already posted it elsewhere. Let me just get the right thing up. Pictures.
You're talking general images.
Hold on, I'm gonna put it in the images under D&D only, so you don't have to go searching for it. So there is the hive. So if you look at the hive, you see the northmost pillar. And so basically you are, let's say, that little gap there that's just between the back wall and the pillar. You are currently there.
Okay.
And you know, keeping together, you slowly make your way down, towards the Thieves Guild. But you notice that she's not taking the route that would take you past the mines. She's going the other direction to get round to the Thieves Guild. But without any hassle, you do get to the Thieves Guild, and you open the double doors as you've seen before, emblazoned with the symbol of the coin purse and the dagger.
Vendrak's going to be feeling a bit uncomfortable about the situation, because he doesn't know why we're going to the petition in the first place. It seems like a disaster waiting to happen. Yep. But
nevertheless,
yeah.
I agree. I don't know why we couldn't have just gone straight to the mine.
No.
It's a strange bedfellows.
But if we've got to speak to the
Command-
petition first.
Yeah, so Commander Tallius just heaves open both double doors to, you know, go into the Thieves Guild, and they're sitting at the round desk in the center room, as you've been in before, is Eve. The dusk elf woman that you've seen before. And it's just like, she, for once, like, because obviously she's quite reserved, as you've seen before, but when she sees Commander Tallius, like, it's the first time you've seen any proper emotion out of her, because she does, like, her eyes are wide. And it's just like...
Commander Tallius, it says.
No, Eve is looking at Commander Tallius with wide eyes.
Right, okay.
And so, she's like, my lady, what brings you here? And with more ferocity than you've really seen out of Commander Tallius, she just slams both hands on the desk. It's like, I need to speak to the patrician now. And sort of taken aback by this, she's like, yes, certainly. And gets up from behind the desk, leading you all through the passages and corridors that you've been through before, leading up to the metal staircase that leads to the 10 to 15 lock door that she knocks upon in a particular pattern, and obviously you hear those 10 to 15 locks all open at once. And the door opens up, obviously to the patrician, who, yet again, as you find him, he's looking towards the outside window, and turns, and there's, actually, make anybody who's interested, make a perception check.
Done.
Perception check.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll write that to Silverwing, Tsurara, you know.
Yeah.
Perception.
Katterina with a 13.
Okay.
Let's roll.
Let me know if you get a 15 or higher.
I got 16.
16, okay. 19.
Perception. Plus 3. 13.
Rara's busy just staring at the wand of webs. Perception roll 0.
Yeah, I saw.
Okay.
0?
Okay, so for anybody that rolled above 15, you notice a flash of an instance across the patrician's face. There is sort of like a shock, surprise. You're not sure which, but there is a definite, it's like he wasn't expecting this. But it's just about an instant. You would imagine that, obviously, the patrician being the way he is, he's not one to show emotions very often.
Yeah. Okay.
And,
So for an instant, he had the same face Vendrak had. Good.
Definitely.
That's not that Vendrak noticed. Vendrak's too busy making
No.
his own face.
No. So, he turns, it's, well, how may I help you this evening? And Commander Talius, just out with it, is like, we need access to the mines. And he doesn't say anything at first. It's like, it just sort of, he now sort of looks like, essentially the way he looks like is like he now has a full house in his hand.
Okay.
He essentially looks like he's got all the cards.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Which
And
is gonna be good for us.
No, it isn't.
And he
I'm gonna put that.
Maybe because he fucking does.
He kind of does, yeah.
and he goes, "Oh no, do you? Well, I'd be much obliged to allow you access. However, there's a couple of conditions I want out of you." And he literally just points at Commander Talius.
Okay.
And he simply says, these two conditions being, 1, I've received reports that the Borkouts are about to make a raid on the mines, ironically. I want you and your watchman to help me defend my mines.
Okay. We defend the mines.
And 2,
Or account. Okay.
once you and your men are done with that, you'll leave the hive to me for good.
Does that mean we can't come back, or?
What you
I
gather?
think he means without law.
Yeah, basically he has the hive
He
to
is law
himself.
down here.
Yeah, no watchman whatsoever.
Oh, so he's more okay. So he is more saying this to Commander
Talius.
Yes,
Talius,
he
you'll
pointed
be
at
the
Commander
only guy.
Talius.
You'll be down here, and then that's it.
Ever.
You're right.
Okay.
No watchman. Down
Basically,
here.
yeah. So basically, first off, he wants her and her watchman to help him apparently defend the hive mines
Yeah, okay.
because
But
of the
then-
raid
okay,
that
fine.
you learned of. That also he is also caught wind of now. The apparent raid the Borkouts are going to make on the mines.
Yeah.
So it's kind of making her agree that she can no longer try and push to try and get into the hive anymore. Right.
And then once her and her men are done with that, helping defend the mines, they go. End of. And he simply says, that is the 2 conditions you, Talius, will have to agree to if you want these allies of yours to have access into my mines. And she looks she definitely looks begrudging, and she actually looks to the rest of you. It's like almost asking, it's like, without saying it, like, what do I do?
Can I kind of be blunt here?
Mm-hmm.
okay, I'm going to say to Commander Talius, it's you weren't actually being that successful in infiltrating the hive anyway. Really,
realistically.
yeah. So I don't think that's such a big deal to submit
No,
to
that's
that.
true.
I mean, yes, you're right. Without the efforts of him, and she like darts eyes towards the patrician, who doesn't say anything, doesn't really react. I would have possibly gotten a better handle on the hive, but you are right, and I feel this is more than just about the Watch's progression into the hive and trying to restore order. This is more about the entire city, the throne itself, and of course your friend's life.
Yeah, because I was going to say I like Nick's kind of like my eyes dart to the rest of the party, as in because I think we kind of all be thinking the same thing, regardless of like his conditions. We as a party would want to try and get into the mines anyway, because we want to try and get into the castle. So that I think looking at the rest of the party, kind of well, isn't this what we would want to do anyway? Because obviously we want to try and get to Bobby.
Well, Vendra's gonna say, well, the way I see it, I think no matter what decision we make in the future, we'll end up regretting in the past. So I think the best thing to do is worry about the present.
Mm-hmm.
That's my take on it.
Yes, and you could see she's really begrudging. It's like, fine, I agree to your conditions. And with a really cheeky, chuff look on his face, says, well, that's good to hear. There is one thing I do want to point out, though. Before you go into the mines, like, what's your reasoning? Why do you want to get into my mines? There's obviously something in there particular. And also, why the sudden appearance and rush?
Oh, what do we tell him? Does he want to know why we suddenly want to get into the mines?
A friend of ours is in danger.
Are they now? Your friend, I don't know, wouldn't happen to be a prince, would he? Don't forget.
I was just gonna say, he always knows more
He
than
does,
what we,
doesn't he?
Yeah.
Don't forget, boys and girls, I have eyes and ears everywhere.
It's like he asks questions that he already knows the answers
answer
to.
to.
Then you know I'm not lying.
Oh no, I know you're not lying. But I feel you're holding something back. There's more to this. And especially with the young lady over there, and he nods towards Katterina. The way she's looking, I feel there's more to this. And you kind of start to see his more evil side, if you will.
Okay.
He's sort of reveling in this.
Yeah, but don't you think Katterina might just be afraid of you?
See, I think
She doesn't strike me as the type.
is with the patrician. Some of it, yes, he does know some things, but is some of it bluff because he's trying to find out more. Actually, I'm going to step up and I'm going to say to the patrician, okay, so you're obviously, you obviously already know that about our friend, and that we're obviously trying to get to him, but is that all you know? Are you holding something back? What do you know about Prince Bobby?
Oh, what do I know about him? I know a few things. I know something he doesn't. That's for certain.
I think who doesn't?
Your friend. Something of particular information he'd probably like to know about. Concerning his mother.
Bobby's mother?
Yes.
Yes.
Can we ask what that is?
Well, I don't like to give information freely, but I will give you a choice taste. I know how his mother died.
Okay.
Quite a questionable death, shall we say.
So suspicious there.
So,
How? Says Katterina.
Well, wouldn't you like to know?
that's why we're asking.
He's not going to tell us anything else, is he?
What do you have to offer me? Information is power, you must realise that at this point. You have information, I'll gladly hand over information. So think of it as a simple trade.
Can I kind of huddle the group together a bit?
Sure.
And what I want to say is, obviously, as we knew before, he knew of the rumours regarding Captain Madraut, didn't he? Even though they were only rumours. But
Now that we've got verification,
Yeah.
We have concrete proof now, yep.
yes, exactly.
Yeah,
Should we
we've
tell
got
him
proof.
that? 'Cause he
That was
totally
actually
had
the
the
first
rumour
thing I was
anyway.
going to ask.
Let's not give him all the information right away.
Right.
No? Okay.
We can hint at it, but let's not give him it outright. Not until he gives us our information first.
okay. Yeah,
We're dealing with an
let's do
expert
that.
here.
Okay.
As a barbarian, can't I just date him?
Well, Patrician,
I don't think that would go down well.
So, as
Be fun.
Nevaeh,
Yes.
did you say that out loud?
it was huddled, I think.
We were in a huddle.
Yeah.
And, okay then. Being a patrician, you know what, I'll be fair. I'll roll.
Ooh.
Oh.
Metal.
Perception versus our shut the fuck up skill check.
So, Nevaeh,
Yeah.
you don't know how, but as you stand up, like I imagine like the typical huddling sort of situation where you're all sort of like hunched
Oh, yeah.
over in a circle. As you like get to your feet, you know a dagger appears 1 inch away from your ear.
That's fine. I call it Heather.
No, it's not one of your. Oh, another ear. Oh, yeah. Sorry, meant dagger.
Oh,
Another ear.
I need to ask. I
Hold
need to
on.
ask an important question.
Hold
Only
on.
need one
Just can I
ear.
just say something real quick before you ask?
Yeah.
So the patrician goes, "Try it, and you won't even get within 10 feet of me before your head leaves your shoulders."
Yeah,
Go on, Jess.
I was gonna ask if Nevaeh still looks like Scarlett Johansson.
whatever.
How long would that? I mean, is it?
It's a physical disguise kit. It's not a magical one.
Oh yeah, so probably yeah.
So until she
Oh,
takes a
yes,
rag and water to her face.
Nice.
Yeah.
But would you not have questioned who she was though? If
I'd imagine the voice would give it away, unless you were
Yeah.
trying to change it on purpose.
Both the features, but not the voice.
Hmm.
Anyway,
eyes and ears everywhere anyway. So
yeah. So
well, Madraut, you have information on our friend.
yes, I do.
We have information on your enemy.
I have many enemies. Which one?
Withdraw.
You would know. I don't
Oh,
think I
really?
need to say anymore. You would.
Oh, really? Because technically, she's my enemy. And she points, he points, sorry, at
Yes.
Commander Talius. You see, being the patrician of the Thieves Guild, I accumulate many enemies every day. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to be a little bit more specific than that.
Can I just add a thought? I know he's the patrician,
You thought?
but can I put on my eyes of charming? I just get him to tell us what we want.
You know,
You could try. You try.
Yeah.
I think you'd have to roll pretty fucking
That's
low.
really not gonna work, but you know what?
Yeah,
Okay, let's
it
go
depends
for
on
it.
the roll, doesn't it?
Let's go
Hold on.
for it.
Depend on the
So
roll.
I believe it's DC 13.
Oh my god, talking of eyes of charming, bear me 1 second while I get my
I
glasses.
believe it's DC 13.
I think it is because I rejected them because I had a DC of 14.
Yeah.
Ah.
Let's get over 13. I see.
Okay. So, what's I have it
Well, in
official?
theory, I could do it, but I'm not as. I don't know.
Okay, so I believe it's wisdom as well. So,
Say DC 13, yeah, it is.
alright.
30 feet of you.
God, I'm imagining like a +8 or
So,
something.
it's like, okay, so how do you do this? Like, what do you say to invoke the Eyes of Charming?
Right, okay. Because I'm still attuned to them, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, hang on, because what is this, have I got to roll over 13?
No, he
No.
has.
It's set, right.
It's
right.
already set at 13. He just has to beat it.
Okay.
No, I've
So-
already rolled. So, this is why I want to see how it plays out.
So, okay, I'm going to assume that he doesn't know what they are. So I kind of like, like sheepishly put them on. I don't need to. It's 30 feet. I don't need to get really close to him.
Mm-hmm.
But
How far away are you from him anyway? At this point.
oh,
You're like
actually, yeah. How far away am I from him?
You're only about 10 feet.
Okay, that's fine. So I look at him very sweetly and demurely, and say, what information do you have regarding Prince Bobby? It would be really helpful if you could tell me.
Well, as much as I'd like to oblige. Nice try.
It ain't work.
Information for information. Sorry, what did you say?
I have to ask, what was the role?
The roll was he got 19.
Okay. It was worth a try.
Okay.
Oh.
So,
Oh,
we could
if
just-
he's aware, that's not going to be a good bargaining chip.
Oh. Okay, we could work on assumption. I know that's a bit iffy, but he's implied that the death is suspicious already. So, considering what we already know, he doesn't, but we know that Captain Madraut is the illegitimate son of the king for definite. So we could assume that given the time frame as well, that Lady Marie had something to do with the Queen's death. So, yeah, it's I think personally, I think that would be a bit of a no-brainer. So, how much are we? If he just confirms that, he might tell us the exact hows and wheres, but
then do we want to give him the information just on?
That's what I mean. Do we need to? If that's all he's going to confirm, what does everybody else think?
Well, out of character, think why not just say that to him and say that we already have a good idea of that, and we'll see how he responds to that, and then we can move from there. I think.
Just Prince Bobby.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I approach Patricia and say, okay, fair enough. My charm did not work, but we already have
suspected.
No. We have, because we have some solid information, like irrefutable information already. So, what you're telling us, we can pretty much surmise what. Best way to put this, what you're gonna say. So you're not giving us any incentive to actually really give you the information that we have.
I'm fine. You don't want to give information out, neither will I. But now you have access to my minds. And I suggest... Now he looks back at Commander Talius. I suggest you get your men ready. And she doesn't respond verbally, she just nods.
Okay.
And my little speech got us nowhere.
No.
Now, I think, for at least you, time is of the essence, so I think you better make haste.
Okay.
Please make your leave.
Headed to the mines.
Okay, so...
Katterina, not a peep,
Oh.
turn heel, walk toward door.
One more thing. I don't suppose you've given any thought to, sorry. I don't suppose you've given any thought to the wild card in all of this, have you? The advisor? Tazuri?
That was a thing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And at this point, Silver, I don't know if you can hear me or not.
The advisor to the king.
So, I don't know if you can hear me or not, Silver, but I want you to make an intelligence history check, please.
Ooh.
Intelligence history.
Yes, Tsurara.
Yeah, I'm sending it in.
Oh, yeah.
Intelligence history check?
Yes, please.
Give me a second. Why did I pick history? Okay.
There's a reason.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay. So, you pick up on the name, because it sounds Dragonic, but it sounds like the phonetic for what would be considered, ancient dragonic, like what the dragons of old would have actually spoken. Not the modern draconic that you know. And you think just that for that second a little bit harder, and you like sort of say in your head phonetically of what it would mean, and then once you realize what it stands for, you are completely shocked to the core, as it stands for Silvered Deceiver.
Silvered Deceiver. Did you say we had a name for the advisor or not?
Yeah, Tazuri.
Right.
So T-A...
T-A...
Z-U-R-I.
Z-U...
Yeah.
R-I.
Yeah.
Silver Deceiver.
And so, yes, Tsurara, it completely shocks you to the core when you realise that's what it stands for. As you know, you have a, shall we say, dark past when it comes to anything being silver.
Okay, well, I have to relay most of this information through text, and I just did that.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Apologies, people. Like I said, Silver is having a bit of issue with her internet at the moment. Something that's completely unavoidable, but she's doing her best.
You know, crit happens.
Yeah, it does.
It's a woman, isn't it? We know it's a woman, don't we?
Yes, yeah. Tazuri is a woman. Yeah.
Okay. Make the best choices.
No, I can see Silver's typing.
Okay.
So does that not imply that the advisor is as such a plan, if you like, because she's there purely to deceive the king and.
Well, at this point, the only person who can even remotely know this is Tsurara, due to the only person knowing Draconic.
Okay.
Right.
If it helps, because I can see she's having a bit of issue trying to say anything on this.
Yeah.
It will help. It'd say that obviously this is obviously player knowledge, not character knowledge. That the silvered part for Tsurara in particular shivers her to the core because of her history with silver dragons. And dragons are known to take the disguise of humanoids.
Ooh.
Wish I knew that. Unfortunately, I don't.
And I mean, so if you could put that across, I mean, if anything, for now, what I'll say is that obviously, just due to the technical issues we're having, that obviously Tsurara sort of, you can all see sort of visibly shivers at the name. But you get nothing else out of her.
Yeah, we can hear the gears turning, but that's it.
Yeah. So, from that, you make your way out of the Thieves Guild. Is the name? No, it is not. I don't know if she could hear me or not still.
I'll write it down.
It's not, no.
What's the name? Like, I'll just write it.
Tazuri.
Okay.
No,
There we
it's not that name. I can guarantee you that, Silver. It's not that name. But nevertheless, you all make your way out of the Thieves Guild, going back down the staircase, you know, going through the twisting corridors led by Eve. Okay, so it's not that Tsurara knows the name. It's more to do with what it stands for. The Tazuri in the phonetic of Ancient Draconic stands for Silver Deceiver. So, yeah. So you all make your way, go past, Eve leads you back through, you're now outside the Thieves Guild, and Commander Talius looks back at you as you stand in the courtyard to the Thieves Guild. It just says, I will assemble my men. You go to the mines now. It is of utmost importance that you get into Castle Kamelot. If there's a hope that it leads into it through the catacombs, I only hope that what meets you on the other side you are able to defeat.
So are you
Very well.
there with your men, or are we going on ahead?
You will have to go on ahead. I will have to go back topside and get as many of my men down here as possible for the ensuing raid that's about to happen on the mines. I'm hoping by the time that it happens, you will be deep enough in that it will not cause you any disruption.
Okay, that's fine.
And then she nods and then starts walking back the way you came in.
May luck favor you.
You as well.
Well, we've got little time to waste.
So, taking the other route now round the Thieves Guild, that would take you past like what you know to be the like red light district of the Hive and the abandoned district, leading you directly outside of the mines. You see there's a bunch of Thieves Guild guards, mercenaries, whatever you prefer to call them, standing around. You can easily tell that these Thieves Guild ones, because they have the, again, emblazoned on like their leather tunics, the coin and the coin purse and the dagger symbol emblazoned upon them. So obviously because obviously they see you approaching, as one of them walks up to you, it's like, oh, you must be the party that's been given access to the mines. Please continue.
Alright. Thank you.
Yeah. So he just steps aside, and a lot of the guards step aside to this, what has to be about a 20-foot doorway. And Vendrak, you'll notice in particular that this the actual like opening has been carved a little bit, maybe like in the off time, It is of geometric style, so it is dwarven style.
Oh.
So
I can hear stuff.
oh, you can hear stuff. Way, that's cool.
That works then.
So do you quickly? Do you require me to go back to what I was trying
Please,
to? Okay, so
please.
okay, so when the patrician mentioned the royal advisor, the advisor's name to the king, the advisor to the king's name. There we go. Which is Tsurara. The reason I had you roll in intelligence history is because you're the only person in the party that knows Dragonic. And you think about, when Tsurara hears that, she recognizes it's Dragonic, but not fully, not modern Dragonic. It's like the archaic version, what the dragons of old would have been speaking.
So then, out of character, the only way she would ever recognize that is by hearing the one that presided over her clan speak it.
Probably. And so you know, you sort of phonetically sort of say it in your head, the name, and then you realize, and then it shivers you to the core. It stands for Silvered Deceiver. And also you being part, with your background, obviously dealing with
the dragon blood that runs through her Rara's veins is silver, despite her skin color being blue.
Yeah, and you do know with actual dragons that if they become powerful enough, they can take the form of humanoids.
And this name, or this word, is the advisor's name?
Yes.
Oh. And so, basically, she's terrified because she's like, oh shit, this is the name of the advisor who is also known among dragon history. The word itself is very, very not good.
No. And obviously your first suspicion is to jump to, oh god, it's a silver dragon in disguise. So, yeah, I'd imagine Tsurara is quite terrified at this point.
Yeah, so had time to think about it all the way up to the mines.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Are we actually at the entrance to the mines now?
Yes, you are.
Yes.
Are we surrounded by Madraut's men, or we're just by ourselves?
No, the only people that stand outside are either workers of the mines, and obviously, as I pointed out, a lot of them actually seem to be dwarves, and the Thieves Guild guards, because they're the Thieves Guild guards because on their leather tunics they have the coin purse and the dagger emblazoned upon them, and obviously. Word has obviously reached them very quickly that the patrician has given you access to the mines, so they pay you no mind. They just stand aside for you to enter the mines.
Right.
I'll say in character, or I'll say as we near the mines, Tsurara just sort of lags behind more and more, and eventually just stands still.
Hey, what's the matter?
Her head is just facing towards the ground, terrified look on her face, and she kind of forcibly squeaks out.
Okay.
I think we have a really major problem on our hands, not even considering Madraut. And she's just trembling when she says this. I have a very, very a very strong feeling that that the advisor is possibly an ancient silver dragon in disguise, and it's not good. She just sort of like crumples to her knees.
Okay, so
And
what is
just
the
like
dwarfish equivalent of Nani?
she just crumples to her knees and just goes completely. If she at this point she'd basically be white, like ghost white at this point, because all she can think of is just that her past has caught up to her.
And her lineage, apparently, by the color of her skin now.
Well, no, she's blue though. She's blue.
She just went white.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That is a... Do you think that's a problem? I think that's a problem.
I think that counts.
Rara just sort of like still on her knees, her head drooped. And you could just see tears drip onto the floor or the ground or whatever it is. It's like, and she squeaks out again. I don't want to face that. I really, really don't.
Other than the fact that it's a giant dragon, why not?
If it's the dragon I think it is, you don't want to fuck with this dragon. If it's not,
Okay.
you still don't want to fuck with this dragon.
Well, hopefully we don't have to deal with it then.
Rara, you're going to feel a little nudge behind you. And when you turn around, you're going to see a big, pale blue hand, about 5 feet wide, nudging your shoulder. Katterina has cast Mage Hand and says, "Come on, Rara, on your feet. We can do this together, all right?"
She looks up at Katterina and just like tears streaming down her face and quietly nods and then wipes the tears from her face and just sort of lazily sort of stands. And it's like,
Come on.
She goes to kind of sort of waddle super slowly, like, you know, just like, I don't want to do anything, but just over towards Katterina.
At which point, Mage, if I may ask, if you don't mind me doing this.
Yeah, sure.
Behind you, you sort of see a big shadow behind you, and quite surprisingly, you're picked up and thrown onto the back via a beak.
Fuck.
With Nessa.
Oh.
And now
Yes,
you are currently on top of Nessa. And all you hear is a big squeak of, "Let's do this!"
I'm in. Yeah, let's fucking do this.
So Tsurara is currently now riding on the back of Nessa.
And a big blue hand goes whoosh.
Vrara gently pets Nessa and puts her tiny little claw on. Wait, is Katterina also on Nessa too?
No, not currently.
Or is it just...
No.
Okay, so never mind. So, sorry. So, let me rephrase this. Rara just sort of, like, gently pets Nessa and then looks down to everyone else below and just sort of slightly smiles and just like, thank you.
All right.
So 2 hours on Nessa, right?
Yeah, Nessa's like
Alright.
usual on all fours, and Tsurara's riding on the back.
I'm assuming Tanaway is looking at Nyx with a face of "Don't you fucking dare." Sorry, had to.
Big enough.
Also, Gothy, I sent you a DM.
Oh, right, okay.
Well, Vendrak goes, "Oh, that's a great idea," and I take Vulen and put him on my back like a piggyback, right?
Aw.
All right, let's go. Oh wait, but I stopped for a second. What was that said on the cave wall? Dwarvish.
Might have just been talking about the architecture of it, but I might have spaced because I am.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just
got it.
spaced as well.
Um,
Sorry, repeat that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I said let's go, and then I was like, oh yeah, the cave walls. You said something in Dwarvish.
No, so the architecture of the door, like the frame of the massive gate door, whatever you want to call it,
Mm-hmm.
is like of dwarvish geometric, style.
Oh, okay.
Once you get into the actual mine itself, it's just like, as you would imagine, like it's been, just like carved through, essentially, roughly carved into the earth, essentially.
Okay. So there's nothing in particular, nothing to read. It's just kind of
No,
dwarven flourish. Yeah.
exactly. And you go through and you see like mine workers and stuff like that, and then you see a familiar face. You see Ardente. And it's like, oh, Vendrak! It's good to see you, buddy.
Hey.
What are you doing in here?
Let me put it this way. I've got another friend to help out a little bit. You know how it is.
Ah, see. Well, when you're done with that, could you come back here and give us a little bit of a hand? We're a bit
Sure,
low-staffed.
Sure, I could probably lend a hand out after it's all done.
Great. Be good to have a good, strong Stormblood.
Yeah.
Help us out. I mean, as I remember correctly, most of the Stormblood mines quite vast. I've only seen 1 or 2. Nevertheless, have fun with whatever you're doing.
Trust me, it's a certain kind of fun.
And then it's like, sort of, it walks up to you. It's like he's almost like looking like it. So to everybody else, it's almost looking like he's like about to walk off, like the pick over his shoulder and stuff like that. And then in like out of the side of his mouth in Dwarvish is he just literally says as he's walking past, "You're heading to the Catacombs, aren't you?" And he
I'll
okay, sorry.
I'll respond by saying that I'll be back. That's a promise I'm gonna try to keep.
Good luck. And continues walking.
Did
Past
Katterina hear that by any chance? She speaks Dwarvish.
Perception check.
Okay. Oh, hey. Character sheet. Wrong page. Don't need my spell save right now. Come on.
I like how he's talking to his dice.
Talking to my character sheet because it's like, I don't want to scroll. Oh, fuck, that's a total 8.
Nah, you didn't hear a thing.
Oh, look at that, rock.
Well, at the very least, you saw possibly a bit of conversation between Vendrak and Ardente, but you have no idea what was said.
Okay.
Seeing Ardente down here, could we not ask him if he knows anything about the catacombs or what we're heading into? Seeing he works in the mine.
What do you directly ask him?
Do you understand Dwarvish?
Oh,
I guess you could have asked this from.
No, I don't, so I can't actually ask him, can I?
No.
Well, if you had a sheer curiosity, like you could ask him if he knows what's in the mines. I suppose. I mean,
But if I don't,
you don't specifically know that he was talking about catacombs, but if you had that curiosity anyway.
Yeah.
Up to you.
But I wouldn't be able to, would I, if I don't speak Dwarvish?
No.
No, he speaks Common and Dwarvish. You just didn't hear what he said.
Oh, right, okay.
So yeah, what you said to Vendrak was in Dwarvish.
Right, okay. So in common, I could speak to him in common.
Yes.
Okay. Right, okay.
Most dwarves use very little Dwarvish, believe it or not.
Okay, so I say to Ardente, obviously you know these mines really well. Do you know what we're heading into, or anything? Do you know anything about the catacombs? Obviously, I know that's further on, but
Oh, catacombs. I don't know anything about that. And it's sort of like he's almost got like a caught red-handed face, and he just like kind of speeds up walking.
Okay, he may be walking off, but I'm kind of trailing behind him. But
Katerina's gonna cast Mage
that's
Hand in
great.
front of him.
Oh my god, this poor waddling dwarf.
Katerina casts Mage Hand in front of him with kind of a, hold on.
Oh, whoa! What the bloody hell is this?
We just have a question, Ardente. Help us out real quick.
Yeah, yeah, you asked your question. I gotta get to work. It's like tries to sidestep the mage hand and try to walk past it.
Scoots over. It's like something out of Looney Tunes right now. Scoot to the side. You didn't say the magic word.
Please, before I bury this pickaxe in your ass.
And dispel.
Nice. Good old Ardente.
Okay.
And he continues walking off out of the mine. So, traveling further now. You see that the how they've carved into the earth, like it goes off into many different junctures, but you can see that the one you're currently in, like it's a big main one. So you're not really sure where you're going, so you're just following like the main big hewn out hallway, if you like.
I want to say, is it dark in the cave?
It is dark-ish, yes. But dark doesn't impede any of you.
Okay, so
We
everyone
all
has
have dark vision, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, a couple of regular Sam Fishers.
Yep.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, it is quite dark in here, but darkness doesn't impede any of you, so...
That or we're slightly less badass vampires.
Okay, so you get to...
Ruthlessly vamps.
Christ. Okay, so you get to... You probably walk about a decent... probably about a decent 200 feet, and you notice that the incline is going up as you go further in. And you get to a certain point and there's like this big drop in the floor.
I feel like Vendrak might have stumbled into that because it'd be like, oh, well, this is strange for a mine to be going up and up. Whoop!
Yeah, just there appears to be, this sudden drop into, it doesn't, like, from what your vantage point for staring up, like, staring down, it doesn't appear to be, it looks carved out, but it doesn't appear to be, like, of mine form.
Okay. So is that a way into the catacombs if we drop down?
No, that sounds like if it's not mine form, it's something that they've been mining and they've come across something. That sounds like something that was previously there.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
But if it's dropping straight down,
Yeah,
it's not
true.
gonna
Oh,
be-
it's only dropping, like, about, say, 10 feet down.
Okay.
Well, Vendrak already fell down. He's
Oh, I didn't say you fell down, alright. But if you...
no, I said I stumbled down it. I was
All
like,
right.
yeah, I'll probably stumble down.
Okay.
Yeah, so,
Push myself
Vendrak-
off a little bit.
Vendrak leading the charge, you all just see Vendrak, waddling along, and then, whoop, just gone. Just
He was there
straight
and he
down.
was not.
Yeah.
Like stepping into a puddle that was actually a hole.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
And is this like, so it goes down 10 feet?
Yeah.
Is that, obviously that's the drop,
Mm-hmm.
but is it something that goes,
Is it something
Goes
that
on
goes
a lot
on in any
further.
certain direction?
or...
It seems to, like, continue, it does continue onwards, yeah.
Okay.
So what, further than we can see?
Well, if you've not dropped down, yeah.
Well, can we have Vendrak have a look around and see if he can see anything?
Well,
I'm looking. Don't worry about it.
okay, so at this point,
brush myself off a little bit, I'll get
Okay.
up and start
hold
taking
on.
a look around, walking forward slow,
Yeah. See if there's a way out or
what it is, even.
yeah.
I'd imagine the way out is backwards. That's for the way in. That's forwards.
Obviously, if you're, I'm just saying beforehand, if you're on your phone, Silver, I don't know how well this is going to come up.
Okay.
But,
What's going on?
so, I'm sharing that.
Oh, baby.
So,
Battle map.
Oh, baby, yes.
so, currently,
We lost Tsurara, I think.
did you?
Tsurara switching to
You've got
PC.
Silver.
Oh, she's watching. Yeah, she's. All right. So I'll reiterate this when she comes back. So
Welcome back.
currently, you're stood here.
Yes, she's bad.
So you
I
can
have to look at it on my phone.
I see. Okay.
Okay.
So currently, Vendrak, you can see that
Hey.
the cavern goes on, and there is a bend around the corner, as you can see here. But it doesn't look like, again, it doesn't look like mine work. It just
No.
looks like it's been carved out of the stone.
I have to
Has it-
say one thing.
Yeah?
Doesn't look like mine.
Is that a mimic?
Where? Here.
On
Yes.
the table?
Yeah, that is. That's a mimic. It's a mimic dice bag, yes.
Girl.
Don't have them all yet. You still don't have the mind
You
player.
want to know the best bit, actually, just while we're talking about it? Even has its tongue.
Fantastic.
Oh, he's gonna open it now.
So wait, so who is that? Right, who is that right next to the tongue?
That is Vendrak.
Okay, so the mimic's about to lick
Oh.
Vendrak. Awesome.
Well, at least take me out to dinner first.
Vendrak and Vendrak only roll initiative.
Okay.
Okay, so
At this point, that's probably going to happen, given that I'm out here in the front.
Yeah, well, at the moment, everybody else hasn't dropped down.
Do we all need to drop down the hole?
Wait, what happened?
Well, I'm
confused.
gonna-
I accidentally clicked out of the voice chat and I missed everything.
Okay, so what happened is basically you went about 200 feet inwards into the mine, and you got a certain distance, and Vendrak leading the charge just suddenly dropped out of view.
And no one caught him with a mage hand?
Drop down, where's the post?
He would have been too heavy for a mage hand.
Hey, I would.
Right.
At least someone should
That's not
try.
But once you all start getting to the edge of where he dropped, you see that it's a 10-foot drop, and obviously it's not a mine.
Wait, I have a wait. I have something for this. I think I have something for this. Do I have something for this?
Do you?
We don't
Yeah,
know.
I have a Dungeoneer's pack. Does that have rope in it?
Probably would do, yeah.
All right,
I've got-
so I take out the rope and I just like toss one edge over into the thingy. I don't know how far it goes down. Toss one edge or one.
It
edge
only
over,
goes 10
over-
feet.
Okay, then it goes all the way to the fucking bottom. Over into the side of the hole. And I wave over to Nessa. Nessa, come here real quick.
All right, and Nessa, comes up.
Nessa, hold this. And I hand her the other side of the rope.
Okay.
Awesome. Who wants to go first? No one?
It wants to climb down the rope.
Yes.
Oh, they're muted, that's why.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm muted?
No, they are muted.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. Yes,
Oh.
obviously, yeah. Yeah,
So-
we'll go down the road.
Yeah, we all need to go down, don't
Yeah.
All right, so just one at a time, basically.
In that middle section, was there actually an opening there, or is it just a wall?
This bit.
Yeah.
It's just a wall here.
Okay, it's just a wall. All right.
Yeah. So eventually, I'll just like.
I'm actually gonna go about that far in, right to that middle section, and I'm gonna actually.
Hold on, let me get the bloody miniatures on. Christ. You guys don't give
Alright,
me enough
so-
time.
Vendrak
next
is
time-
very short on time, patience, and height.
So
Oh,
Nix and Nevaeh hopped on down.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Followed by...
Yeah, we're down.
I'm literally just putting every miniature on at this point.
Yeah,
Okay, that works. We're basically all climbing down the rope. What about Nessa though? Is Nessa too big for it? For the
Oh
for the
no,
section?
she just like
And
her.
Nessa's
like
15 feet long.
jump.
Fine
Oh.
down the
Oh, it's
hole.
Nessa could literally just walk down it.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
all right.
Oh, the puppy's here.
and then you've got Vulen in his comatose state, bringing up the rear. With
Alright, cool.
Oh yeah, I was wondering. I must have left him at the top of the hill.
Nessa,
so-
literally what happens is like Nessa realizes as she's holding the rope that he, Vulen's just been walking, and just literally grabs him by the collar, picks him up, and just drops him into the hole.
Oh, I have to
I'll help.
interject something real quick.
What?
Because we're still using the other wolf and not my wolf.
No, not yet. It's not been painted.
Don't worry about it.
But that looks small.
Don't worry about it.
Hey,
Soon.
just wait, alright? I haven't even got all my painting equipment in yet, so hush.
You know how impatient she is?
Yes, I do.
Well then.
Okay, so
It's great.
It still hasn't been painted. Shut up.
anyway,
Okay.
So yeah, you get to about say let's say Vendrak's leading charge, so you get to about here, and at this point, okay, so
Are things already happening?
hold on, I need to build shit.
Yeah.
Ooh!
So
I was about to ask. Any of you can any of you see in color, perhaps?
I don't
Seeing
think
what?
any of you can.
Colour, did you say?
Oh,
Yes, in color.
no.
Don't.
No.
No.
You've all got
No.
dark vision, but yeah, you all seem the
I
scale.
mean, I mean, I can do this, and Rava just pulls out the card and it has color spray on it. If you want color, I can do this.
Well,
Please do not cast a spell when you are toward the back.
And then she puts the card back and shuffles it back up.
Okay, so when
at the mention of the word back, Vendrak has some PTSD.
No, God.
Interesting.
you start to clench your buttocks. So
Is the
yeah.
spell that Vulen had a cantrip for light, or was it a first level spell?
Light is a cantrip, I think.
So on that notion, it's just like for some reason you sense that you're getting through to him on the subconscious level, and he uses his staff to conjure up light on top of his staff, and like through many people pushing him to the forward, he gets pushed to here. So now you're starting to see that the interior of this, yes, it's definitely not mine work. It's just been hewn out of the rock. There's nothing of particular, like, say, and I think this wrong, because there is something here. I'm an idiot.
No comment.
Yes.
I love how your mom just straight up calls you an idiot.
Actually, that was Mouse.
Yeah.
Oh, that was? Yeah, sorry. They sound so similar. I'm sorry. They sound almost exactly the same.
Oh my god, do you think so?
Yes, at least to my ears.
Hey, read
So
it.
Yeah.
when you
But you're still right anyway, still, but I do, yeah, straight up call him an idiot all the time. But I get it back as well.
so
I believe that Mouse has the deeper voice.
Yes.
What? How
So-
you hear?
okay, so you get round the corner a bit more, and you see that there it has been an inlet in the cave where there used to. Obviously, somebody was previously here at one point. You don't know whether it was the miners, but there seems to be remnants of a campfire. So somebody stayed here for a bit.
Oh,
So
well, that's
you don't see any like sort of like sleeping equipment
Okay.
or anything of that nature, but you do see the remnants of the campfire. And make me an investigation check.
All of us or just Vendrak?
Wait, what?
Well, Vendrak's the only one I know of at the moment that's looking around this particular campfire,
Fair play.
because he is leading the charge.
Okay.
And I assume at some point you all come
You
around
want me to do an investigation?
one at a time.
Okay.
There.
I will save all my good rolls for whatever waits for us.
yeah, I'm getting some good rolls so far. Yeah, sure, 8.
You would hazard a guess that this was like within the last week. This was used,
Mm.
but you start looking the other way.
Oh yes.
And you see into quite a large carved out room, and it looks to be some form of what you would assume to be burial ground
Okay.
due to the a few piles of skeletal remains, and
Okay.
get there.
Well, everyone, I think we're in the right place. Looks starting to look like a bit like catacombs to me.
Are you muted or not? Not muted. Hey? You're not muted.
I am trying to remember what order I have these in. I'm whatever.
Is so I'm just trying to look through it. Is Dust Digger gonna help me in?
It might do. You would have to look that up for me.
That's what I'm literally just going to do now, actually.
Okay. A bit more than that.
Oh, I can
Is it?
correctly ascertain its original purpose and determine its builders.
Uh-huh.
Gothy, the big the two panels at the bottom,
Mhm.
the ones the ones you just placed or whatever.
Yeah.
They don't look like they're in the right position.
At this point, it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
I mean,
Then what are we gonna?
what I could do is do this.
That works.
Right.
And then because what about yeah? There we go. That works better.
Well, well, well.
Did you say there were skeletons?
Yes, there's
Yes.
skeletons.
Okay, yes.
Or
it says,
skeletal remains.
yes, it says from their bones, I can learn about the cultures of the past by studying their remains.
Well,
That's
then do
their
that.
bones. Their
Do
bones,
that.
their ruins.
Okay, so
And their
at this point, then you're saying you're investigating bones.
yes.
So you mean you're stepping into the room.
Male.
So sorry.
So it means you're stepping into the room.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So as you step in,
I'll be stepping in too.
so where's Nix? Nope. Yes.
I am. Where am I? Look at that.
So as you step in, to your horror, it seems each of these skeletons starts to move.
Okay.
Okay. Zombies.
I'm dead, I think.
Zombies.
Okay, so they start to move. Are they just moving around a little bit, or are they actually getting up to attack now?
You're gonna have to give me a moment.
Okay.
Oh, come on. How many do you need?
How many are we gonna kill? Again?
Oh, if we are where we are,
Yeah, but-
Oh, yeah. We're literally in a mausoleum.
yeah. I mean, this is where the dead are kept, so the dead are
Eight.
being
2,
revived.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
8.
Fucking
Well,
hell.
If they're already dead, how do we kill them?
9.
How do you kill that which has no life?
10?
Yeah.
11?
Christ on a crutch, Gothy!
What was that?
What?
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine.
Sorry,
Oh,
how many?
and another one just for good measure.
And another.
Oh, 1, 2, 3,
Oh, my life.
8,
Another.
9, 10, 11,
And another.
12, 13, 14, 15.
Have you finished?
Is that 16?
Oh, wow.
Okay.
I'm actually asking because I'm losing count. 1, 2.
Yes, it's
3,
16.
16. Okay. Yeah, I'm done.
Good thing.
So,
Right
1,
there.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. Yep. That's
Okay.
It's gonna work. If you think about it, they're already dead.
I know, but they're still going
So,
points, so.
and,
Can I just go around and whack their heads off?
well, unfortunately, everybody has to roll initiative.
Shite!
Initiative.
Ah!
Okay,
Am I using the right dice?
so, I've got a little bit of a addition here that's going to help us. So,
Oh no. Okay, well that was my credit. That was my one for the day. I'm at 4 initiative.
okay, so, if everybody could do me a favor, and tell me in order, highest to lowest.
Right, I've got 4.
I don't know who has highest. Well, I'm gonna.
I'm just gonna say I'm 4.
Right,
Let's write it down first, then we'll say which one's highest.
Yeah, because I'm not currently at the computer, so I can't see.
Yeah.
Okay, well I've got 18.
You're highest at the moment, I think.
Okay, so
Me and Silver are the same.
So highest is 18 by Nevaeh, right?
Yeah.
So far. Mage.
I got a 10. Double check and make sure I'm actually rolling the one with 20 sides today.
And you and Esther are same turn, right?
Sorry, what was
Okay, so
Because you're drunk.
Nevaeh.
Hey.
that?
Okay, so Nevaeh is 18.
it'll be
Mine
next.
is 15.
So you
Okay.
next? Is Vendrak
Vendrak
next?
is 15. Yes, Vendrak is 15. Who else? So there's a 10, but is there anyone higher than 10?
Well, besides you.
What about
Yeah,
Vulen?
no, in between 15 and 10. Yeah, well,
You got the sword fixed then?
Well, I've fixed it onto the Dungeon Master screen.
Okay.
So who would be
What
next?
What about Vulen? what does he have?
We're saying for the purposes of this, Vulen is too incapacitated to even do combat.
Okay.
He's 2 what?
With 18.
he's currently
Incapacitated.
drooling and staring at his light orb. Ooh, pretty.
Oh.
He's staring at the light orb thinking, they did surgery on a grape.
Those potatoes.
Okay, so next, please.
Potato. Okay, so I'm 15. So who was 10? Was that Nyx? No, that was.
Katterina.
4.
Nyx is 4.
So
Katterina was the 10.
Tsurara.
Katterina's 10.
Okay, Katterina.
Nice.
Nyx, what's your dexterity at?
My dex modifier.
Yes.
Oh
Plus
shit.
4.
Okay, so then you go before me,
Okay.
Oh,
which
give
means
me a
I'm going
second.
dead last.
My setup is failing terribly already.
Hey, we're working on it.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Why instead of putting it on that, why don't you just put it left to right in front of the camera?
I mean, I could, but this is fancier.
he got it today and he's like, obviously,
You're not wrong.
he's gonna use it.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
So then
Slap
next is Nyx.
Next.
Well, Nyx or Tsurara, they both have 4. Who has the higher dex?
The other one
No,
is-
Nyx does. Nyx has 4 dex. Well, no, is that higher dex? Yeah, it would be Nyx because Rava's dexterity is only +3.
So then it'd be Tsurara.
Yeah.
Seems like it.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
No more gravity checks. My ribs still
How
hurt.
does it work, like regarding obviously
Come on. Doesn't want to go into the whole thing.
Oh, I love how I'm the one giving him the most trouble.
Sorry, what was the question?
just turn away, just go straight, like
After you.
it.
No, you have to
Yeah.
roll an initiative for Tanaway.
Oh,
Oh, you-
I can do that. Sorry. Oh my god, I might mess your
Oh, fantastic.
power of like names up now.
I
And
might...
I'm good because that's a 14.
Right. Oh, how do you spell
14.
Tanaway again?
So that's
I can't. You're right. He comes after Vendrak.
Right, so
Yeah,
how do you
right
spell
after.
Tanaway?
Wait,
T-A-N-O-U-E.
T-A-N-O-U-E.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tanaway, that's spelling Tanaway. Isn't that the Japanese raccoon with the big nuts?
no, that's Tanuki.
Oh, it's a Tanuki.
Tanuki.
Sorry.
It is anime after school dice club.
That's right.
Then what about Nessa then? Is that the same thing or different?
We
Nessa takes her turn with me.
Yeah.
That's how it's been so far.
Ah, bollocks.
Gravity.
Come on. I'm gonna get this to work.
Ooh, hello.
No. Come on. There we go.
Handled different. Let me. Is it a thing with rangers?
I think Nevaeh just fell down.
There we go.
There we go. Morning.
You can't fix it. Be
Oh.
careful.
Right.
Nevaeh just fell off.
Yes, Nevaeh's back on now. Right. After that arduous task.
Oh, Tanaway's
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It does. Yeah, rules for initiative.
Now,
Right.
hold on.
Hang on, that's a bit weird. Tanaway's meant to be after Vendrak.
Deal with it.
Okay.
We'll just keep.
Okay.
We'll be galaxy brain about it.
Shut the fuck up.
Right, so I'm gonna. I'm literally dying. Right, Nevaeh.
Tanaway is so greedy that he has managed to eat time itself.
Well, as you can see by the initiative tree, Tanaway is behind Vendrak, but Vendrak is also very short, so it looks like Tanaway is up a little higher.
Yeah, well, she makes. Sorry, but
Katterina,
Nix needs to make sure Tanaway's had some food, otherwise he's going to eat one of us.
No, he's not. He's a good boy.
How do we
Okay.
know that?
Right.
He's already eaten space time.
Come on, he's
Okay.
Anyone-
So,
They're
have-
skeletons, aren't they? They're not going to be
Alright.
for him.
No.
now
End up eating.
I have the roll for the skeletons, so I know an AI in initiative order. So, Nevaeh,
Yeah.
you're up first. So, you
Uh,
are currently here.
where?
Hang on, it's alright. It's because the one on right. It's alright. The stream is slightly behind.
Yeah.
Why aren't you watching it from
Yeah, what-
Discord?
Yeah, why you watch the
That's
Discord
what I'm
feed?
just thinking. Why are? Oh, here we go. Hang on.
Oh.
Have you got up on your trace?
No, I haven't. But I
Oh.
can see it anyway.
You can. Right. Okay.
Okay, and how far away am I from one of the skeletons?
This one wouldn't it?
You'd be
That
able to
way.
get to this one easy enough.
This one.
Okay, is that 10 foot?
I am looking at the wrong screen.
What, you want to be 10 foot away from it, do you mean?
Yes. Yeah, that's what you mean, isn't it? You want to be 10
Yeah,
foot away.
I've got to be 10 foot away from one to use my lance, haven't I?
Alright, so you go about there.
Wait, the lance is 10 feet long?
Yeah.
Has reached.
No,
Yeah.
I've got to be
advantage
10
of height.
feet away to
But it
use
is.
my
But
lance.
yeah. So it is pretty much so, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
use the 5 feet. It's just disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's
so
it. If
go
I'm
10
5 foot, it's
feet.
going to be
Yeah,
disadvantage.
so go 10 feet.
So I need to do the 10 foot
Yep.
Yeah.
distance.
Are you raging?
Can I rage with the lance?
Yeah.
Don't see
Well,
why not.
Nevaeh, I will tell you this much: you're in the perfect spot for me.
Well, I'll do that then.
Right. So
Alright, rage is on.
So do I do a D20 and then a D12?
Yeah.
D20 first.
Yep. With the lance.
20!
Oh ho ho! Natural
Yeah,
20.
that's 20.
Natural
Fucking
20.
I told you my lance was good.
Okay. So,
Don't
do,
fuck about.
do double, oh Christ. Do double dice damage.
Fuck yeah.
For what?
Okay,
You
so
do
you know,
double the dice damage for it. So normally it's 1d12 the lance. You're gonna roll 2d12, I think.
D12.
That's a 12.
That's a 12 dice.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Oh. Oh, so
Then you can add your strength and rage and all that for damage.
Oh,
so that's
what?
what DFA stands for. Double the
What?
fucking pain.
Pardon?
good.
Sorry.
It was
Oh, hang on, +3.
How much?
Right, so the first one would have been 6.
6.
But the second one was a critical fail.
Hold on, wait, what
What?
are you doing?
It was double dice, wasn't it? 2d12.
2d12.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
it's
damage. Though.
damage.
You add them together,
Yeah.
Oh, so
Okay.
all together then, so that's going to be
and then
6. And so, well, if you're adding that to the 1, then that's going to be 10.
7.
It's 10 in
10.
total.
10.
wait. Are you adding the proficiency, your strength bonus, and the rage bonus?
Okay, so that's
Oh wait, not proficiency. Sorry,
What
just
we
strength
got?
and
No,
rage.
not proficiency. You've got.
strength.
Strength and rage.
No,
5.
hang on. You've got to add on. Right, did you add on your age?
No.
Right, okay, so that would be
10,
like 10.
12, 17.
17 damage.
So,
Really? Wow.
Really? I didn't realize that Vendrak's craftsmanship was that good.
so this
Oh, yeah.
skeleton does obliterates.
12.
Haha.
I mean, in all honesty, I thought I was expecting the lance to just snap.
Ah, excuse
Sorry,
me.
I missed that, love.
So the skeleton that you aim at,
Vendrak was so offended he changed accents.
Oh, that's gone. That's tonight.
Yes!
so literally, raging, running forward with the lads, just charging straight into the skeleton, doesn't give any resistance. It just shatters back into all its separate components.
And the skeleton just goes, I don't feel so good.
Okay, so rage, attack, move. You're basically done. Vendrak.
Thank you very much. Can
Hey.
you put me back where I was originally?
No, because you pretty
Yeah,
much
but-
moved all your movement.
Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't
'cause
do
that-
any movement, did I? That's
So
right.
that would be a disengage.
Yeah,
wouldn't
that's
it?
fine
So-
then, alright.
Okay.
Only if Nix is using her arrows, I don't want to get in the way.
Oh, you won't get in the way.
I go over the top. Yeah, okay. This is see everybody thinks I'm a shit shot now.
What?
All right, Vendrak.
Hey.
So who's next?
Alright. It's my
Vendrak.
turn. Boy, I'm just reading up what I'm doing here.
I mean, I know what I'm going to do.
Well, it depends. If I think I know what Vendrak's doing, nobody else might not get a chance.
I don't think anyone else is
Just
getting
to
a
make
chance
sure, I
because
gotta
we're all
calculate
dead.
this shit. I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna move 4 spaces towards the skeletons in a straight line. Well, about there. I mean, it's yeah there,
Yeah.
because that skeleton is kind of. And as I'm doing so, I'm walking past, and as they, I guess from the skeleton's point of view, they see emerge from behind the other two.
Yeah.
A dwarf with a holy symbol in hand.
Oh, which one?
The one that resonated to him the strongest.
So that'll
Whichever
be
one that is, he just
that'll be a
kind of has a pouch of them and just picked one out.
that'll be the symbol of Nevaeh.
I suppose so. And I will use it to turn undead.
Oh ho 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 ho!
Now they have to make a wisdom saving throw against, I think,
Oh, s-
14.
Skeletons aren't very wise, so you know what I'm gonna do? Okay, 14, you say?
14.
That is a 5. So, tell me what happens with turn undead.
Well, any skeletons that would not, generally, the undead would be fleeing in terror. If they're particularly weak, they will be instantly obliterated.
Okay, so how many did you get rid of?
Dungeons and Dragons is the only time you will catch me defending religious people.
So, what happens is,
Got them all.
This dwarf walks
Into
into the room,
Hey!
holding up a holy symbol of Nevaeh, and just shouts, "Go away! Obliterate!"
Just go away.
Right, what have we done then?
And like
Well, that was
Exodia coming
that
out
was
of
really easy.
Exodia being unlocked. All the skeleton pieces just fly around the entire room, creating almost this blizzard of bones.
Everybody duck!
Wow, weeb.
Wow.
Hey!
Holy shit.
We done good.
Well, I didn't do anything.
Find me
Nope.
and Vendrak did good.
Okay, so Ra sees this and just dashes to Vendrak and he's like, "That's sick."
Note to self: if Katterina dies, roll cleric.
This is why clerics are very useful against undead.
That is fucking cool, man. Well done. Well
Tell
done.
me they could be jumping up and grabbing the bones if they're flying around.
Vendrak looks at his holy symbol and he goes, "Huh, it's never done that before."
Sweet.
So, once the bone dust has settled, and the power of Nevaeh has stopped imbuing itself in the holy symbol, looking around,
It mayonnated me.
looking around, you see there's only one exit out of this room. And I put this on the wrong fucking way. Because I'm a moron. You know? Happens.
I was gonna say,
Blindness
leave it to
issues!
the-
Well,
I was
thank
gonna
you.
say, leave it to the blind girl to put the bridge the wrong way,
Yep. So,
to build it backwards.
You know, we always burn that bridge when we come to it.
Gothy, get with it.
so the only exit you
That is water, isn't it?
Yes.
yes, it is. So the only exit you see out of this room is looks like to be an old bridge leading over a small stream,
Okay.
heading deeper into the catacombs.
Alright, so I want to do something.
Yeah.
If there's water, I want to freeze it. So Rara goes over to the bridge,
Okay.
and she casts the cantrip, shape water, and just freezes it.
All right.
And it lasts, and it freezes solid if there's something in it. Freezes solid for 1 hour.
All right.
Oh,
You
there's
have-
plenty of time.
You've frozen part of the stream.
And don't freeze the stream.
Yay.
We're live.
So.
I like how long that took.
Oh no! I got it instantly.
Thank you. Sorry. Exit stage live.
I got that instantly. Don't you bloody well worry.
I've got
I
4
can't run away with it.
Actually, can I do one more thing?
Yeah, sure.
Am I able? Okay, so I just have a real quick question. Am I able to take the? Okay, so I know I froze the water. Am I able to just unfreeze the water by using that cantrip also?
Does it tell you that you can?
No. I mean, okay, so then then I have to toss something into it because it has to be unoccupied water. So that means I can toss a. Well, no, then that becomes that then becomes occupied, meaning I can't refreeze it. Shit, I just wanted to make an icicle, or an ice sculpture.
Well, now you
I
have a
should've
ring.
got it.
We have the biggest icicle you could possibly have.
Because I forgot there's 3 effects to shape water. Choose one. Move or change the flow of water into 5 feet in any direction.
Oh, it's 5 foot.
or-
The water
Yeah,
is at least 20 feet.
Well,
Yeah.
It's 10 feet. Well, 10 square feet.
it says, or I can change, or I can make the water do simple shapes or animation for an hour, or I can change its opacity for 1 hour, or I can freeze the unoccupied water for 1 hour.
Gothy,
Hmm?
is there anything of note in this room now full of disintegrated skeletons?
That's what I wanted to check.
Yeah,
Just take a look.
quickly pouring through what's been left from the quite little horde of skeletons. There is nothing really worth of value, but you do manage to surmise these would have been former soldiers.
Oh.
This is a former soldier burial ground.
Doldon has some shitty soldiers if even in death they went down in one hit.
Okay, so
Alright, so we.
Well, okay, part of that was thanks to my lance. I told you I'd show you all, and I did.
okay.
So there is, because it only freezes in a 5-foot cube, and that means that the water, there's still water that's still like flowing and everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, some of it, yeah.
All right. So Rawa just takes the other one and turns it into a water.
A water.
What?
Oh no.
Oh, we lost Silver.
We will never find out.
Hey, water! Hey, water!
She took the water and turned it into a water.
She tried to use it for liquid cooling for the computer. It did not end well.
No.
Can I just ask, how far can my wolf move at this point? Well, right.
Oh, anywhere that Tanaway wants, because we're at combat.
Oh right, okay. Because I was literally gonna go like my stupid wolf that I have no control over. Literally goes banged in the head.
All right. So I accidentally for some reason. So can you guys hear me?
Yes,
We can hear you now.
Okay.
You shaping it into what?
No,
What?
Huh?
Are you kidding me? Okay, no, I thought someone else left.
all right. So I got disconnected from the voice chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happened after I made the water start dancing?
Oh, you made the
The
water
water
dance.
started dancing? Excuse me?
So
I
you
heard-
cut off.
You wanna know what we heard?
Yeah, you
Oh, I
got-
got
I shaped the water
Yeah.
into... That's all we heard.
Alright, so what I wanted to do is I wanted to make the unfrozen part of the water into a little water kobold and made it dance for an hour, and she's completely mesmerized by it.
Okay.
For an
So
hour?
she's like, yeah, it dances for an hour.
I hope we're not watching it for the entire hour. It's gonna take a while.
Great.
What I was trying to say before regarding moving Tanaway,
Yeah.
the reason I asked was, like, with my, lack of control that I have over him,
Mhm.
the fact that he literally goes banged in a head onto that bridge, this kind
And
of
ends
like
up in the water.
rickety old bridge. Yeah, well, we see what happens to him.
So,
He's going for a swim.
first of all, I want you to make an animal handling check.
Here we go
Okay.
again.
Right, animal handling. That it. Then put my glasses on. Right. Okay. Okay. That is 18.
Right. So what actually happens is, Tanaway, because you're actually kind of worried that Tanaway is actually just going to completely trample Tsurara first.
Oh, dear.
So,
I didn't hear what happened to the wolf. What happened?
I'm about to explain. So, Tanaway goes bounding off, and you are in fear that Tanaway is just literally going to run over Tsurara. However, you are able to shout out a quick command to make Tanaway stop, and for once, Tanaway does. So Tanaway is stood there, just behind Tsurara.
Yeah. See that?
So it's also staring at a dancing water kobold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm literally pretty much almost right behind him anyway, aren't I? So
Yeah.
cool.
Okay, so. I said that this is like a soldier sort of that you can imagine this is like a soldier burial ground, but there's nothing really of worth in here. So, being that as it may, I will say that you lot move on past the bridge. Now, you're gonna have to give me a minute or so here to set up the next part.
Okay.
So
That's cool because I'm about to take a bathroom break real quick.
John's gone.
I was just gonna say John didn't actually beat to it.
Yeah.
okay, so what I'm gonna say then at this point is to everybody watching, we are going to take a short intermission because I think a lot of people would like a bathroom break at this point. So we will be right back.
Boogie.
Sounds good.
Okay, we're back, ladies and gents. So, now, the party will proceed into the next part of the crypts.
But how can we? It's not finished being built yet.
Can't hear it.
Oh, I can hear a cat.
Yeah, Cat apparently has joined us.
Cat's joining.
Vendrak now has a familiar.
Yep, apparently so.
Oh, that's
I'm
right.
sorry.
Bloody
It's alright.
There are worse interruptions than a kidder.
Oh my god.
Oh,
At
that's
least
so
it's a cat
cute.
meowing and not a baby crying.
Oh, that's so cute, that cat. meow.
The cat just wants to go outside, but whenever I bring it outside, it runs back in, so...
Let me out! Let me out! I want to come back inside!
Okay, so,
Alright, back on track.
as you head over the bridge,
Alright.
as you head over the bridge, you see it opens up. This time, not into a roughly carved room. This looks like it's had some attention being paid to it, and it looks more like a crypt.
Specifically done. Can I use where are we? Like actually I don't know whether
we-
the dust digger or the historical knowledge would be better actually. The dust digger possibly. To see what I can learn from it.
Well, it doesn't take too much time to realise that, for one, looks like you're looking at an old throne.
In the catacombs?
Okay.
Ooh. No, I'm thinking. Because obviously the Hive was the original city.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's been built on since, but
Yeah.
and we've now got a castle up in Dol Dawn.
Yeah.
But if that was the old city, it would have had royalty
That's the old.
castle
That's
and
the old
royalty
castle
itself.
then,
Would
isn't
it-
it?
Yeah, would it be where the
The old castle was
was?
positioned.
Oh my god.
Oh, that makes sense, doesn't it? Going to see a castle. And we're going underground to get to the castle. I mean, right now we'd probably be under the castle, wouldn't we?
That's
Yeah,
So-
actually, that's what I
Would
was
we be?
just.
Yeah. Would we be under the?
I was just gonna ask that.
Yeah.
Obviously, we'd have to like think about in our bearings and where we,
Yeah, that's
the
it,
direction
so-
we've gone in.
We might have
Would
to go
we-
a little bit further.
Yeah, but would we know whereabouts we are in respect to what's above us?
Above us.
Right. Okay. So for a start, are you investigating, like, say, this part of the room?
Yes, the bit where the the throne is.
Okay. So, who here speaks Celestial?
I think I do.
No, I don't.
I think I do. I think I do. I do speak Celestial.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Now, it says in Celestial, across the back of the chair, or the back of the throne, I should say, carved into the wood itself. Keepers of the royal crypt. And then there's a name underneath it. Now, if, say, Nevaeh was to step forward,
Okay. I'll step
It's-
forward.
you don't have to be able to read Celestial to read your own surname.
Shut up.
What?
Wait. Oh my god, that's just so bizarre. Just out of character, when I reprinted your character sheet, I literally wiped your surname off the character sheet.
Oh, you plug.
Do you just, I'm so sorry. Do you know what it is?
No.
It's Manta. It's Nevaeh Manta. We hadn't used it in so long and I just got rid of it.
Okay.
Yes, you see,
Just take
this, ladies and gentlemen, why I
So
constantly
you
call Princess a moron.
So it's true that if you don't use it, you lose it.
fucking legal name.
Tonight.
I will call her worse later.
You know, it was only because, if we remember, obviously, going back, like, Mandy chose the original name, and it was a hyphenated name, and I thought, do you know what, that's not come up since, and obviously you took it over.
Well, we needed it.
And it was tonight when I reprinted your sheet, I thought, do you know what, we don't need that, and I just took it off.
Oh well, so I am of royal blood.
Oh no! Not royal blood exactly.
Okay.
Knowing part of your family history, you weren't sure what part of the nobility your family was, but now you finally realise. Although a bit, shall we say, on the grave side of things, that's exactly what they were. Your family used to protect the royal crypt.
Okay.
Oh.
Guessing that would have been like quite a responsibility.
Oh yeah.
And
It would have been, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Surely.
So,
That's the
Convenient, that's where your family name is.
Yeah.
Okay.
so.
Been put in the grave. Shit.
That's fine. I don't
Yes,
care.
Or
Well,
smudged up.
I'm sorry. It's just gonna. There goes a bottle. That's just gonna entertain the hell out of me.
Someone dropped
So-
something.
Well,
Yeah,
it's,
yeah, just a bottle.
it's quite possible that only Nevaeh and Nyx might get this, but you might say that Nevaeh has one foot in the grave.
So lame.
I don't even get it.
One
Oh,
foot in
really?
the
One
grave
foot in the-
with
one foot in the grave?
steering. Richard
Oh,
Wilson.
that one foot in the grave. Okay.
Dear
Yeah.
God.
Wow.
You what? You'll end up calling me a moron
Princess
again.
is so
But no,
slow.
Don't worry, I don't have to point it out. The viewers at home will actually see that for themselves.
Yeah.
So
Dear,
there's
you wait.
Who are you talking to? Me or Gothy?
Oh no, Gothy.
That doesn't matter too much. I'm used to it.
That's alright. Wait till the next time your kitchen catches fire.
Are
So,
you talking
can I-
about
can
the
I-
show?
Can I speak up real quick?
Okay, sorry, what was that? Sorry, Silver?
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, I just want to say something real quick. I think, because I think Rara is just at this point still just staring at the celestial writing on the throne, and
Mhm.
she just like subconsciously her tail starts wagging, and then she starts looking up and looking. She wants to look all over the rest of the room for more celestial. I see, because she's fascinated by the language.
Okay, so you actually do. At this part of the room, you do find more celestial. It's more inscribed on the walls. And it seems to be a sort of saying. And the saying is, those I keep, those I take. For all who come here will never leave my keep.
So
She mutters this, like, you know, quietly to herself as she's reading it, and she's like, her mind is just like, I don't think we should be here.
Vendrak goes, "Why not?" And then he takes a couple steps up and he looks at all the text on the wall. Everyone seems infatuated with it. Looks at it, tugs on his beard a little bit. Just, really wish I could read.
It says, she says whatever it says. I can't remember. It doesn't sound like we should be here. I'm just got this real bad feeling going on. Gothy, out of character. Do I have a real bad feeling going on?
Not as such, actually.
Damn.
You have a bad feeling more because you're in a crypt, not because of the saying.
Shit.
I
was onto something for a second there.
You feel that this might be a saying of those who used to oversee this crypt. So, once you start to venture past,
So then, my inkling of an idea was useless. I feel sad.
oh, it's not useless. Not useless. You start to see the crypt unfold before you.
Oh, it's origami.
Almost as if
Not
it's made
quite,
of
mate.
that.
Not quite.
Sorry. Oh.
There are a lot of skulls on this mat.
Yeah, that's just because of the set it's from. Ignore them.
I know.
I mean, you'll particularly see that one of these tiles has the name Strahd on it, so don't worry.
Oh, does it?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Welcome
okay.
to the Bone Zone.
Hey,
Yeah.
Sorry, what
Call
did
of
you say
Duty.
to ignore?
Sorry?
What did you say to ignore?
Oh, the skulls and the writing on the tiles, because it's me.
Oh, right, okay. But not
It's like,
the
hey,
coffin.
the Call of Duty games reuse entire maps, characters, and weapons for like what the last 6,000 years. So I think we're clear.
Okay,
I
can
do
I
it
ask,
again.
do we know who was on the throne at this stage?
But there's, like you said, there's 9 coffins there. I could do Dust Digger again, or historical knowledge, just to find
Yes.
out what I could
Yeah.
regarding who's
Yeah.
buried in them.
We need to find out roughly how old that lot is to work out who the previous kings and that were.
Yeah.
So,
Ooh. I think we have one in particular that's quite
So-
more significant.
you get to
Okay.
about here. And you start hearing stone move. Almost as if the lids of crypts slowly edging to the side.
No.
I really wish duct tape was invented.
Seems to be the
So-
same.
The crypt itself, not what's in it.
Well, more what's
The
coming
coffins seem to be
out
opening.
of it. And I just dropped one, I can't see. Oh, there it went.
Well, I don't know. Vendrak's gonna go up to the nearest one and say, "Oh no, I don't want any." He's gonna try to keep it closed. Sure. Oh, never mind.
Hold on. At least let me get these out, for God's sakes.
I was trying to prevent one of them from getting out.
They're
But,
what are coming out in coffins in the undead, I think.
Gothy, I have to say,
We got more
as a
undead.
character, you're making it really fucking hard for me to be able to do my icy webs. There's not enough freaking solid masses to keep my webs there for the hour.
Well, Silver,
What do you mean? There's the walls.
Silver,
No, because it has to be in a 20-foot cube. It
Silver,
has to be. They have to be anchored in a 20-foot cube on 2 solid masses.
You got the
Silver,
coffins themselves.
if I'm perfectly
Yes.
honest,
Yes, Gothy.
I did all of these encounters in less than 30 minutes because I had to rush.
That's why it was an army of skeletons that Vendrak could just like know when they die.
Well, no, because actually skeletons as a monster are quite weak, and turn undead just it basically does, it obliterates them.
But you didn't put any thought into it. That's what I'm
It's
saying.
not that I didn't put any thought into it, madam. It's just today I had to rush things.
Fine, then, because I see all these skeletons popping up, can I just cast a Sleep Storm before the battle starts, please?
No. For that last one, then.
No. Well, I don't think I'd be using the second turn undead unless this is a bad situation, because I can only do it twice. So.
On top of that, for that little insult, whatever roll you make next time, Silver, you have disadvantage.
Why?
Because you're being an asshole.
I'm just teasing her.
Feel the wrath of my iron fist as a DM.
Everybody jokes about how DMs take bribery. They also take the opposite of that.
Yes.
Rara just quietly curses out the god that controls everything in Draconic.
Really? Does she want a thunderbolt of lightning to strike her in the head and cause her to be dead?
I think that gives an in-character reason for the disadvantage to happen now.
Yeah. Curse a god, the gods curse back. Welcome to D&D.
Right.
Welcome to the D&D world.
So, Vendrak.
I have to say, I'll be right back, okay?
Alright.
So, the god wouldn't have been rushing today if the god hadn't set his kitchen on fire.
Her kitchen.
Alright, so you're asking something?
Yeah. What are you, hold on, I'm trying to get the right friggin'.
One, two, three, four.
What am I?
6, 7.
That's a good question. What am I?
No, sorry, what
is a dwarf?
Shut up. Oh, Christ almighty.
A miserable pile of ingots.
Wait, sorry, can I just ask, have we determined, as far as the throne is concerned, like, that is the only thing that's written on it? It doesn't mention anything about who's king, what king that throne belonged to, or anything like that?
Just mentions the name.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to find the right bloody page at the moment. Ah, there it is. Okay, so Vendrak, you were trying to cause one of these to stay shut, yes?
Yeah.
Right.
I was just gonna take, I don't know, the closest one to me. Whatever one's literally closest to my character, I'll just run to and try to
Alright,
no, you don't.
So, oh god. I'm just trying to get the right bloody miniature. So I'll say this one.
That I am.
Make a strength check.
Strength check, no problem. Athletics?
Yeah, athletics.
Alright.
So...
This is gonna be really fun. Vendrak is a strong lad.
Yes!
He much drunk.
It's gonna be a +6. 25.
Okay.
Fuck yes!
So, you are able to impede this one from getting out. For now.
I've had enough door-to-door undead.
So, you're keeping that shut. And at this point,
I think that's pretty much my action too then.
Well, at this point, we're rolling initiative. Okay.
Do you still want us to type it out?
Well, no, I just need you to do what you did last time.
Okay. I mean, typing it out can be useful just so that we can sort it that way.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
So then we can say it.
Will we typing it in, will we?
Yeah, type it in general.
In general.
Yeah. We'll type it in general, then we'll sort it out and tell it to Gothy in order.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Whoa.
Yeah, you were 19.
Yeah, finally, a high number.
Katterina
turn,
will
Rashad.
speed a little bit.
Oh,
Damn it!
ooh.
Yeah, 19.
Well, they don't fuck about, lads. You know their use.
What did I say DFA stood for? Double the fucking pain.
Oh, and don't forget about Tanaway.
Oh, yes. Thank you. I would have forgotten all about that.
Yeah,
Right.
don't forget your
Oh
pet.
my
Jeez.
god. I could shitty dice rolls tonight.
Okay.
Me and Tanaway are last.
All right.
Oh boy!
So,
Yeah.
so in order then,
Mhm.
the first person is Nevaeh with a 19.
Okay. There. Cool.
Next is Katterina with an 18.
Wow. Excuse me.
Alright.
That was pretty good.
That was so sexy.
Third is Vendrak with an initiative of 12. So there's a big gap there.
Yep.
Okay.
Followed by Rara at 11.
Hold on.
Hold them.
You.
Sent Tanaway.
Tsurara, yep.
At 11, yes. Nyx is at 9.
Okay.
And lastly, Tanaway is at 2.
Alright.
Oh shit. Sorry, realization.
You are adding your dexterity to your initiative, right?
No.
Oh, no.
You're not?
Oh, I'm sorry. Right. Dex modifier. That makes me. Oh. Right. Okay, let's go back.
Well, the dex modifier makes me 21.
Oh, wow.
You're still.
Nevaeh is still in the front, yeah.
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 That makes me. Let me go back. What was mine? Right. That makes me 13.
So that's in front of Vendrak. So Nyx is actually first before Vendrak.
Right,
And
okay.
then Tanaway is 4. So he's still
Okay,
last.
so Tanaway's still last, yeah. So Nyx just moved up in front of Vendrak in terms of turn order.
Sorry.
That's the only change.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That's initiative done with.
Yeah, hold on. I've got to just construct the initiative at this
Okay,
point.
I need to rewrite this. So Nevaeh,
Yeah, I've just rewrote that.
Katterina.
You.
Meanwhile, Vulen's like, wow, this chair is very comfy.
Yeah.
So then me. Vendrak.
Pretty much.
And turn away.
Vulen is just completely incapacitated at this point.
Oh, Nessa.
With
Yeah.
with Katterina.
Okay.
Oh, Lady
Uh,
Marine,
uh,
her hair was so beautiful.
That's so good.
Too good. That is too good.
So sorry.
Okay, so first up is Nevaeh.
Okay, where am I?
So you're here. You are.
In front of the throne.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you could yeah, you could probably easily get right next to and be still 10 feet out of this one.
Okay,
Or
so
you
I could
go to
still,
the
so I
other
could
side,
use
you
my
know.
lance on
Yeah.
that position.
Yep, so if you go here,
Okay.
you raging?
Yeah.
You're still raging, aren't you?
Yes. I'm
No,
still
well,
raging.
no. She went out.
Well, the rage
combat.
is worn out, so
Oh,
it'd be a
yeah.
new rage.
So yes, you've got to use another.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because it wears off in like what,
Nine
6
one.
seconds or something with no
Yeah.
combat.
Because, yeah.
I'm down 3.
Three.
No, we'll be down 2.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay, so the 21st.
yeah. Plus,
13.
plus
Uh,
7, so it'll be
20.
Do it 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And 7 plus 7.
14. Alright,
Yeah.
so literally you
Yeah.
run, begin to rage and charge with your lance into this ghoulish creature. And you just literally, the spike of the lance just goes like straight through it. However, it doesn't appear to be dead.
Okay.
So it's just like gone straight through it, but it's like almost not impeding it.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so next up would be Katterina.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry. I have to be right back real quick. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Nevaeh and Nyx. I'm going to ask for your forgiveness on something.
Oh god, here we go.
I need you to move me directly in front of Nevaeh.
Alright.
Question: Those three particular ghoulish peoples, are they directly in line in front of me, or are they one space up?
These two, yeah, are one space. Like, so this one's here, this line.
Okay.
These are in a different line.
Okay, then
But
in that case, move.
These three are in line. These three are in line.
Okay,
This one
then in
isn't.
that case, move me in front of Nyx.
Okay. Boom.
And sorry, let me do some math. Okay, I still have 5 feet of movement. This is interesting. I need those three, all three of those guys, in a direct line in front of me to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay. So, first one is... That is a natural 20.
Okay, that's a pass.
Second one is 12.
That's a fail.
Third one is a 14.
That is a fail as well. Those two are about to take 8d6 of lightning damage.
Hoo-hoo-hoo!
Lightning bolt?
3rd level lightning bolt. Yep, here we go. Lots of math incoming. So I got 1, that's 6, that's 9, that's 15, that's 19, 21.
All right. I'm sorry about that. I'm back.
Okay, so those two are going to take 30 points of lightning damage, and the one that rolled a 20 takes 15.
Alright, so these two just go into charred pieces.
Yay!
Literally,
Well done.
as you, the lightning bolt goes through them, they like sort of convulse, and due to the amount of lightning pumping through them, they just absolutely scatter apart in charred remains. This one, as the lightning bolt reaches this one, like it is severely charred, but not, again, not dead.
Okay, the last two things are going to do, I'm going to use my last 5 feet of movement to move north, so I'm kind of diagonal of Nyx. And then I'm going to slap her on the shoulder and say, I softened that up for you. Enjoy your d6 of bardic inspiration.
Ah!
Graciously say. Thank you.
Katterina said she softened that one up, and now Nyx, you have a d6 of bardic inspiration to use.
Thank you. Cool.
You're a bard?
I just took my 1st level in bard.
I do want to say one thing. Essentially, you're doing training into bard now.
That's really cool.
Are you still doing the wild magic?
Yes. If I
Actually,
remember... What?
now I think about it, can't the wild magic be rolled for?
Wild magic is only rolled on sorcerer spells.
Oh, is that a...
But I did cast lightning bolt as a sorcerer because it's a 3rd level spell. Roll away, DM.
Well.
Are you fucking serious? All
Yeah. D1. Okay, I gotta get the table up now.
Do you want me to roll the D100 or do you have it?
Yeah, you can roll the D100 for once. Hold on, just let me get the... So, what was the number?
It is... Hey, my lucky number, 13.
13!
It's not gonna be so lucky for long.
Oh, shit.
You cast confusion on yourself!
Okay, let me find that quick.
I like that one.
You have to roll a d10 whenever it's your turn for a minute.
Oh, cool. Well, at least I got the good one out.
Unless you succeed on the wisdom saving throw, but I don't see how you can even do that.
What level is
Can you evade your own wild magic surge? Is that a thing?
I'm sorry, can I what?
Because it says that the target within range has to succeed on a wisdom saving throw, but can you save from yourself? Like,
We'll find
Yeah,
out.
you
That's
could
getting
save
really
from that
metaphysical, dude.
Real quick,
Ah.
can I have the D6 too?
Okay, so the D6 for Bardic Inspiration, correct me if I'm wrong, Mage, can literally almost be added to anything.
Traditional bardic inspiration, you can add that d6 to either an attack roll, a skill check, or a saving throw. So if you roll to attack and before you know whether it hits or not, you can look at it and go, oh, that's a 13. I'll roll the d6. You could add whatever that roll is. So if you roll a 13, you go, roll the d6. You could add another 6 to it if you roll that high.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
And it only has one use.
Okay. Right then.
What's for the next 10 minutes?
I've got like a pretty really long range with my longbow, haven't I?
Yeah.
How far? Right, from where I am now, how far forward can I move?
You can move 40 feet. Because, well, actually,
No, I don't want to do that. Right. So literally.
I mean, you can literally shoot this guy. That's up, but because longbows
From
like
where I am.
yeah, because longbows like have up to 300.
Okay,
feet.
that's fine. That'll work then. That'll work because I'm gonna do Hail of Thorns.
All right.
My bonus
As well.
action and right. So let's go for quite long with 7. So that is 8 plus 7. It's
Oh, longbow
15.
could
I'm
hit
gonna
the
take my
600.
6 as well. 17.
17, that hits.
Nice.
Cool. So, D8. Where's my D8? Sorry, but it's right. D8. It... Oh,
Come on.
That's a critical fail.
Critical fail for what? You just hit.
Yes, I know, but that's like, hang on, that's 1 plus, so it's 7, so 8.
Then what about
Eight.
the Bardic Inspiration?
Can't add its damage.
No, because I used it on attack.
But nevertheless,
Bardic
Yeah.
Inspiration is to hit or to succeed, not to do damage.
nevertheless,
I didn't know that, sorry.
Damage. Yet.
nevertheless,
Oh, God.
the arrow goes straight through its skull, dropping it dead.
Hey!
Oh, hang on, sorry.
Dropping it re-dead.
It's not that, hang on, because I hit, didn't I?
Mhm.
I'm, just sorry, I'm just rereading my Hail of Thorns. Each creature within 5 feet of it must... Because there's another one next to it, isn't there?
Not within 5 feet. It was here.
How far?
Okay. Creature takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed save. That's what. Level or higher.
Oh,
But I
shit.
didn't- I cast it as it wasn't a second level, was it? It was first level.
Yeah.
So I can increase
I
the
know.
1d10. Okay. That's fine.
All right.
I
So
forgot
we've
to do
got-
a really simple thing.
What?
I was just going to have Nessa move behind Vendrak. That was all.
Okay,
Okay.
that's fine.
So that's me.
My bad, sorry about that.
Calorie is last.
So next up is Vendrak, actually.
Well,
Excuse me again. This vodka is going really like noticed, is it?
Not the vodka.
the coffin's closed.
Well, you're keeping
Am I able to
it
keep it closed and doing anything else, or do I have to spend my turn keeping it closed?
Well, we're about to find out. So, at the moment, okay, so based on that roll, despite your best efforts, actually no, roll me strength, please. This
Ro-
doesn't count as your action. Just roll me strength.
Strength athletics or just strength or
Yeah, strength for athletics.
okay. Oh shit, that's actually a little low, but it's 16.
Right, unfortunately, this ghoul has seemed to have gotten an energy boost because it actually manages to push the lid of the coffin open despite your best efforts.
Just comes out. Let me speak to your manager.
So damn good.
So, you have a ghoul in your face.
If there's anything it sound like, it's dead.
So, but you still have your action.
Do indeed.
Mm-hmm.
I thought stupid things. I'm like, I can just shove it back in there. I could literally shove it and knock it prone, and oh god, that would be stupid. You know, I haven't done this like ever. Does this work? Well, do they even have resistance against that? I have no idea.
Well, tell me what you're trying to do, and I'll tell you if it can work or not.
Inflict wounds.
Yeah, inflict wounds will work.
Because of necrotic damage, that's why I don't know.
Okay, just for the sake of it, no, they're not immune to necrotic damage.
Okay.
Alright. God, I really should like read up on how to fuck zombies and undead work with that shit.
Well, this
Alright.
being one who knows undead, this is not a zombie nor a skeleton. This is a ghoul.
Oh. Well, that's something.
These are all ghouls.
Cool. That's still undead though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, still undead.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to cast, I believe, at 2nd level,
Mm-hmm.
inflict wounds. So that will be melee spell attack against creature you can reach. So that's
You got to do yeah. So 1d20 plus your spell attack bonus.
spell attack bonus. Ooh, it's actually not too bad. All right. If you ever look at like the thing I've been doing, I've been just rolling 1d20 or 1d20 plus 6.
Mm.
God damn it.
Whoopsie.
All right. Ooh. Well, I think 24.
That hits.
Nice.
Definitely. It's on 2nd level, so there goes a slot, and now we're gonna roll the damage. My God.
And what is the damage, sir?
The damage is 4d10 necrotic. 32.
Okay, so
I took that hand out. I was holding that cross in my hand, and it's like, yeah. I told you I don't want any.
So literally, what happens is what is it? You're pressing your holy symbol against it, basically.
Yeah. I just grabbed it from my
So
neck.
literally, what happens is you press your holy symbol against it, and you charge all of Mayor's power through it, and the ghoul before you, as inflict wounds does, literally almost looks like it starts to, from its skin, its muscle, it starts basically almost looks like it's unwrapping itself like a package. And basically goes down into bone and is gone.
Bloody Christmas. Oh, God.
See, people, this is why you have a cleric in your party. It's not just for healing.
I love it.
The damage is ridiculous on that spell. I fucking love it.
Yeah.
It's literally called inflict wounds. I don't know how you expected it to be kid gloves.
Oh, God.
Alright, so, with that, it is Tsurara up next.
Alright, so first, I've noticed that both Vendrak and Katterina casted stuff as a different level. What does that mean?
On your spell list, it usually tells you, like, if you read a spell, it tells you at higher levels. So what you do is, instead of casting, let's say you have a level 1 spell, it'll say at higher levels, when you cast a spell using a higher level slot, the damage will increase by X amount for each slot level. So if I use it at 3rd level, I use a 3rd level slot instead of a 1st level, but then I add 2 extra D10 dice to my damage.
Is that what it means by because for instance, I'll just read off Ice Knife. It says under like all the other extra stuff, it says overpower plus 1d6 cold damage per level. Is that what that means?
What's the spell called?
Ice knife.
Ice knife. Let me take a quick look at that. At higher levels, the damage will increase by 1d6 for each slot. Yeah. So if you cast at second level, you add 1d6 more, so that's 3d6.
All right. So then I'm just curious, with my mechanics of drawing the cards, how exactly would I do that?
Okay, so for the purposes of time before we have to, like, say, maybe reinvent it, basically is if you draw the card, and say it is Ice Knife, we'll just say basically, based on your increased power now, based on level 6, for flavor purposes, you're basically able to imbue the card with even more power to make it even more powerful.
Yeah.
So essentially that you're casting it at a higher level.
And that doesn't take that won't use a higher level slot, or will that?
No, it will.
It still will have to.
Yeah, it still will have to.
So then,
You're trading power
so then what I have to do is I'm just taking out, like, figuring out what card would I take out of my deck. Would I take out the Ice Knife card and then the level card corresponding to it?
Let's say when you draw the card itself is just the spell. You can decide whether to bump it up to another level.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So then I would have to go through my deck then to, like, say if I cast it at level 3, I would have to take out a level 3 card instead of the level 1 card, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Something
That's
like
all I
that,
want to know. That's what I want to know.
Also,
Alright,
for Ice Knife, keep in mind, the piercing damage doesn't get a bonus, only the cold damage. Just so you know.
Only the cold damage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's still good.
Yeah, because it says does 1d10 piercing, hit or miss, the shard explodes for 2d6 cold.
Yeah, and each level above
Oh.
adds more cold damage, another dice.
Okay. Alright, that makes sense. Alright, so then what I'm gonna do, where am I? God, I can't see where I'm at. Where I'm at, Gothy?
You're here.
Vendrak has to step up the question, what are you?
Alright, move me on over to right next to Nessa. Actually, no.
Okay.
Can I go any further than that?
How many spaces is that? 1, 2, 3,
4, 5.
25 feet?
Yeah.
25 feet.
It'll be there.
So I can go up one more or down one more, right?
No, you would end up here.
I would end up there?
Yeah.
Alright, I don't want to be in Nessa's way. But...
So...
Nessa's... Are you side small?
Be in Nessa's way.
Yeah.
Are you side
I mean,
small?
me? I'm the smallest.
Yeah.
So I think Nessa, being size large, could just walk over you. I don't think there's...
Yeah. And not only that as well,
Okay.
it's the fact of your allies, so you can go for each other's spaces.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay,
So-
then I guess move me up next to Vendrak then.
Well, no, because you
So what
can
am I
only
doing?
get to here, so you'd have to stay here because it's 25 feet.
Yeah, but that's next to me. That's what,
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that's
yeah,
fine.
sorry. Okay.
Okay. So, what I'm gonna do, so I hope I'm doing this right. I'm gonna spend 2 SP, 2 sorcery points to quicken spell.
Okay.
Okay? Correct me if I'm doing this incorrectly.
Well, the person that would know is Mage, so... Mage?
Yes, madams.
Help.
Okay, so I'm spending 2 sorcery points to quicken spell.
Yep.
And that allows me to basically cast 2 spells per turn, right? Well,
Yep,
not per turn,
any
per
spell that
turn.
has the time of an action turns it into the time of a bonus action.
Okay, so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw my card. Ooh. And it's Sleet Storm.
Right.
So, right smack on dab in the center of the battlefield, Sleet Storm.
Okay, so basically around here.
Yeah, and what Sleet Storm does is freezing rain and sleet falls on a 20-foot tall, 40-foot radius cylinder in range. everything becomes heavily obscured, extinguishes all flame, covers the ground in slick ice, becomes difficult terrain. When a creature enters for the first time on or starts to turn or starts their turn there, huh?
I'm going to end up on my arse.
Oh,
Vendrak is very familiar with this spell and very
Yeah.
afraid.
It depends on how big the area is.
Okay, so I have nothing to
40
represent
foot,
this.
it's a 40-foot radius.
40-foot radius. Okay.
40. Okay.
40-foot radius. So that's so say we center the point here.
Yeah.
That's 40 feet in every fucking direction.
What? Oh yeah, that is literally the entire room.
Is it really?
It's the entire room.
Okay.
It really is
Even-
like a bloody Christmas. Shit.
Yep.
Even if like how many people would it hit at this point?
40,
Alright,
that's 8 tiles in every direction.
right.
Yeah.
I need to know this because of sometimes how it works. Does that go around corners?
It's
It's a storm, isn't it?
Yeah.
So.
So it'd be from above falling down.
It's a 20-foot tall, 40-foot radius cylinder within range. And the range is 150 feet I can cast it from, apparently.
Okay. Literally everybody, bar Vulen and Nevaeh, are in this storm.
Yay! I did it!
You literally just put a nail gun to our cocks and fired, and you're upset about it. Or not upset about it.
Happy.
I didn't realize it would be that large. I'm sorry. I can't see the fucking screen, so.
Isn't this the second time you've cast this spell?
Yeah.
It's our view obscured because of the blizzard.
No, I don't think it causes that.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm sorry. I personally can't really see. I can't see the lines because I have to look at it on my phone. So I wasn't sure where everyone was situated with we're at the center of our point of origin for the spell.
I have no problem with this. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just like, I don't want to piss everyone off.
No.
Slip over.
Yeah.
In character, it might be a little aggravated. I mean, particularly Vendrak, yes, but
I'm sorry. I mean, I don't want to go. I don't want to like go back, and I don't think Gothy will let me. But
No, you're not pissing anybody off. You've cast it.
Okay, cool. I've cast it. Sweet. As the I guess the bonus action or whatever.
Yep.
I'm gonna take out my. Wait. Do I have to use a magic item first, or can that be considered the bonus action since it is casting a spell?
Yeah, because that's
Technically, if you're using the sorcery points, it's kind of interchangeable. You use the sorcery points. The only thing that changes about the spell when you use Quicken Spell is the casting time.
yeah.
Okay. All right. So then I would be able to use my wand of webs.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay.
Because use an item is an action.
Yeah.
Okay. So then what I'm going to do is, how many feet away is the big crypt thingy over at the other side of the hallway?
What, from you?
Yeah. Yes.
Let's see, 1, 2.
If you're talking about the top right
4,
corner,
5, 6.
No. The center.
About 40 feet away.
Sweet, I can cast it there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Wand of Webs and attach it to that crypt and the wall behind it. And it's a 20-foot cube
Alright, so...
of web. It just a 20-foot cube of web just splurts everywhere over there.
Okay, so basically, literally this entire tile here, this one, is covered in webs.
I should look at the right thing. I keep looking at the Discord, not the Discord, but the server, and I keep playing like.
Yeah, so this
is
entire tile, that is all webs now.
Awesome, sweet. That's exactly what I wanted. I got two
Okay.
things in it, right?
Yeah, you got these two guys in it.
You are
Sweet,
down to
awesome.
5 charges on that wand.
Yep.
All right. I think I put it at 6. So let me change it to 5. So it's 5 of 7. Sweet. Yay! Kobold is very happy and slightly wags her tail despite it being very cold, but she doesn't feel a thing because she's ice kobold.
Alright, so...
Are you standing in the ice in the first place? Didn't you have to do like a balance save?
I think. I mean, I have to. It's when a creature enters for the first time on their turn or starts their turn there.
So,
So
yeah,
you have
actually
to-
technically
do-
wouldn't affect her, no.
No.
Not this
So
turn
starting
anyway.
next turn then.
Yep.
Starting next turn, yeah. But I think don't you have to do you have to do a
Dex saving throw, yeah.
yeah, which I should hopefully. Oh shit, I forgot I get disadvantage on my next roll, don't I?
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Enjoy.
I'm gonna blow my ass.
So, next up is the ghouls. So, I have to make a few dex saves.
Wait. Oh wait, no, never mind. It would be a dex saving throw against my spell DC, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Which is actually, by the way, just so I note for reference,
it's 15.
15. Alright, so I'm just gonna get them all out of the way first. So, how many do I have to make? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just 5, okay. Okay, so that's 1 pass, not pass, not pass, that is a pass,
All right, and also,
not pass.
okay, keep in mind that the 2 that are in the webs are now restrained.
Okay,
And
well,
they also have to make a dex saving throw.
okay, so, well, alright. Well then that's a pass. And that's definitely a pass, because that's nat 20.
All right. So did I'm just curious. Am I allowed to know which one of those passed or not passed on the ice or sleet storm?
Alright, so these 2 passed,
On the sleet storm.
and the webs.
Oh, okay. Shit.
They passed both of them, and
Shit.
this one passed on Sleet Storm. These 2 did not. So,
Before Nevaeh goes...
the
sorry.
ghouls haven't even bloody gone yet!
Sorry. When we get to Nevaeh's turn, come my way real quick.
Alright, okay. So, this one is gonna get to, it's class difficult terrain, isn't it?
Yep.
Alright, so hold on, that's gonna be 1, 2. So he's only gonna get to about there.
What's going on with mine? Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Which I'm gonna
1,
do
2,
beforehand.
3.
I do have another question though. Sorry. The webs also become difficult terrain. Does that also cut into the already difficult terrain?
No.
Fuck.
No.
No.
Shit. It's just extra immobility.
It's like advantage or disadvantage. You don't have double advantage or
Right,
anything like that.
for the ones that
Okay.
fail, do they just instantly go prone, or can they not
They
Yeah.
instantly fall prone.
Okay.
They can take an action to get up, I think, right? Takes half their movement though.
Well, they pretty much be standing back up then, because it's difficult terrain anyway.
well, I mean, here's what it says.
Do it now. I can't.
Yeah, it says when creatures enter for the first time or start their turn there, they have to save or fall prone.
Okay, so they fall prone.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Okay, so that's really all the ghouls can do at the moment. So next up is Tanaway.
Okay, before Tanaway goes,
Hmm.
I need to say something real quick.
What?
Regarding my go,
Hmm.
the fact that we spent an hour on this damn sheet earlier, what did we not do?
Yes, I know. We forgot. We'll have to.
Extra attack. I
Yes.
totally forgot extra attack.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, and I literally thought about it like.
To be honest, I don't think it's gonna matter. You're rinsing through these guys. To be honest.
Right, okay, but yeah, I just thought I'd mention that. Right, now, I can move Tan away 40 feet, can I?
Yeah, Tanaway's all the way at the back though here.
I know, that's what I was trying to work out. It doesn't get him in range of anything, does it?
It might get him in range of this one.
Does it? 1,
Oh, do you look at your
So 1,
computer monitor?
2, 3.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, it would. So say,
It does. Oh, okay.
So, say, to move in here. Yeah. But
Okay.
the problem is, he's got to make a dex saving throw as soon as he enters.
He comes bounding in,
Yeah.
and now he's
Yeah.
his paws have hit
Right.
ice.
Yep.
I'm
Of
having
course, he's
flashbacks.
proficient in all saving throws, isn't he?
Yep.
Right, so dex saving throw. Go. So. 14.
14, just enough. So,
Wait, for what?
the sleep storm.
No, it's 15.
Oh, is it 15? I thought it was 14. Okay, so he gets to about here. No, sorry, here. And then falls prone. Sliding on the ice.
As paw meets ice, ass meets floor.
Yep.
Good God.
Okay.
Well, that was turn 1.
Okay, back to the top. So, Mage, you had something you want to say?
Yeah, we need to do some posthumous stuff because of the wild magic surge. I cast confusion on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Confusion is a 10-foot sphere, a 10-foot radius sphere. So I need wisdom saving throws from Nyx, Nevaeh, and that ghoul that was fallen prone.
What? Sorry, what?
God.
saving throw?
Wisdom saving throws.
Yeah.
The target is
18.
60. What was that?
Wisdom. I've got a plus. What's your plus?
I haven't got a
Okay, so the ghoul got a 15.
Okay, he failed.
18. And I got, oh my god, 5. Wow.
Okay, so Nyx, you were the only one who failed the wisdom save. So as per the spell, when we get to your turn, we'll take care of that.
Okay.
Right.
Go ahead, Nevaeh.
Yeah.
I give up.
Okay.
Oh god, that should have happened right away. That would have been ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting.
Yeah, I'm still raging, aren't I? So I just use my lance, do you reckon?
So where are you now?
Right.
Yeah, in the right spot.
Oh yeah. So
And you still got that.
Dex saving throw.
oh yeah.
Pardon?
Dex
You're
saving
standing
throw.
right.
Dex saving throw. We're on ice, aren't we?
Yeah.
15.
Enough.
Okay.
So you managed
Yeah,
to keep
yeah,
your
on
feet.
ice.
So
So you're gonna use your lance on the ghoul just ahead of you.
I am.
All right, roll to hit.
that's great.
Oh, 11.
Unfortunately, just misses.
Okay.
So even though you're able to keep your feet on the ice, you're not able to get yourself in a good enough stance to hit. Oh, wait a minute! It's prone. Roll with advantage.
Oh, roll your d20.
Do you have advantage?
Yeah, roll with advantage.
Yeah.
It's prone.
But it's more
13.
Sorry, what was that? 13.
Does that count because it's more than 5 feet away?
Still an
10
attack.
foot reach.
Yeah, 10-foot reach. Still an attack.
Okay, so it still counts the melee.
If the DM says so, then it must be so.
I'm just wondering. I'm
I
not
mean,
questioning.
it's always said as an attack, and that is what she's making.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there might be some technical rule which I don't know of, but for now, you've hit. So roll damage.
Yeah. Cool.
Throw it again, because it's gone off the side. There's
20. 18.
No, damage. Or is that his...
18.
Oh, it is the damage. Oh, bloody hell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, you skewer this ghoul.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving its entrails scattered across the icy floor.
Oh, lovely.
Does it have entrails? Oh, it's not a skeleton, is it? It's a
No,
ghoul,
it's a
sorry.
ghoul.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
It's-
there you go, pan away, there's your dinner.
Rather rotting innards. Yes, scattered across the floor. Okay, Katterina.
All right, first thing I'm gonna do, as Nessa, is probably make a dex saving throw.
Yep.
It certainly helps that she leveled up.
Tell me if she rolls a 1.
No. Hold on, I gotta find
No.
dex saving throw. So that's target's 15, right?
Yep.
16. I'm good.
Okay.
Difficult terrain is just halves movement speed, correct?
Yep.
Cool. The first thing, Nessa wants to do is Vendrak gonna be cool if I pick him up?
I will be willing.
Okay. She's going to pick him up.
Okay.
Whoop.
She's going to move the total of 5 feet because her multi-attack has a 5-foot reach.
Okay. So you're probably gonna actually have to go here.
Wait, did she survive the or hit the saving throw?
Yeah.
Are you using me as an improvised weapon?
No.
Apparently.
She's literally and figuratively protecting your ass
Oh, okay.
because she remembers shit. I'm gonna turn into Dane Cook for a second there.
There we go.
I'm here to protect your ass. And because she's going to the multi-attack is a beak and a claw, so she has a claw that isn't holding a dwarf right now.
Yep.
So we are going to roll for the beak.
Yep.
That's math. Total 12.
Just hits.
Okay, so that's gonna be 1d10 plus a total of 6 piercing damage,
Okay.
and go with the claw. That's a more math 13 to hit,
That hits.
and that's that's 11 slashing damage.
Alright, so, is it killing it? But she is slowly, well, not slowly, very quickly slicing it like salami.
Okay, and she's going to put Vendrak back down in the nearest space to her.
Boop.
And now it's Katterina's turn. I'm
Yeah.
gonna roll that there dex saving throw.
Yep.
Oh, good. You just put me back on the ice.
Well, yeah, but you already you still have to make your dex saving throw at the top of your turn.
Yeah.
She's at least taking you off a difficult terrain? Question mark. Okay, dex saving throw. That is a 14.
You fall on your ass.
Yep.
That said, I didn't make. Do I have to make a wisdom saving throw on confusion? Because I didn't do that.
Yes, you do.
Okay, well, let me do that real quick. That's a 6.
Oh god.
So literally what has happened is first the confusion hits and you forget to walk.
Ah, fuck.
So literally your feet go out from underneath you and now you're just looking at the ceiling confused as all fuck.
What the fuck's going on?
Oh yeah, there's a whole like table for that, huh?
Since I'm confused, can I still use half my movement to get back on my goddamn feet?
Would you be at wits enough to do that, do you reckon?
Well,
Since I am confused, I can roll the d10 on the table and see what happens.
Alright, do
yeah.
that.
Because if I roll a 1, I use my movement to move somewhere random.
Alright.
Yeah, it says you have to do it.
So let's roll that there d10!
You can always roll a 9 or a 10. You could just do stuff normally.
Hey, that's a 9!
Okay.
So, let's see here.
You can actually act normally.
So I'm going to use that 9 to use half my movement to get on my feet.
Okay. You get back on your feet.
You can, yeah. Well, the cool thing is, at the end of my turn, I can make another wisdom save. We're doing some posthumous shit right now. I have so many fucking spell cards. Please bear with me. I'm going to... okay, 60 feet. The ghoul that is nearest to me right now, which should be that bugger on the south side.
Yeah.
I need him to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
Constitution.
Constitution. Right, Constitution. Alright.
Elizium featuring Eric Cartman.
Yep. Right, so that's a 15.
And that is a fail. So this one is going to take 2d6 cold damage.
Ooh.
That's 10! A 6 and a 4!
Yep. Okay, cool.
I do that. And now I'm going to make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that was fucking brilliant.
That was a wisdom saving throw of a 12.
Are you
So this
sure
is
you don't
still
think that, Tim?
That sounds so like it. That's so cool.
They fucking bullshit!
So
Right.
Katterina's confused again.
Zoom ice!
Actually, that's what I'm gonna think in canon from now on. When
What?
Katterina gets confused, she turns into Eric Cartman.
I'm Captain Madraut on your ass!
Oh yeah, or Bobcat.
Okay. Oh, you can do it! That's a deep cut for some people.
Oh, that's good.
So now, Nyx, I need you to roll a d10.
A D10. Okay.
Wild magic.
Fuck, where's my D10?
It's the one with 10
there we
cents.
go. Yes, okay, yeah. Right, sorry.
I mean, she has got confusion on her, so.
Yeah,
She
I've got
do.
10. Woohoo!
What'd you roll?
10.
Okay, so you can just do your turn as normally.
But first, deck saving throw.
Yep.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, come on, you're a ranger. You can pass this one.
Elizium on ice.
7, right, is 12.
Fail.
Fail. On your ass.
Oh,
dead.
man.
But you can use half your movement to get right back on your feet.
Yes.
Yeah. It's not like you rely on melee combat either, so you should be fine.
So, do you want to do that? Use half your
Do what?
movement.
Sorry, I missed that.
Use
You can use
half
half movement.
to get back on your feet.
What? To get back on my feet? I don't
Half
think
your
I-
movement.
Oh, half my movement.
Yeah.
If I do that,
Mm-hmm.
what can I then do afterwards? I'm gonna.
You can
I'm
do your
gonna
action
defend it.
as normal.
Right, okay. Yeah. No. Do that. Yeah. Do that.
Alright.
Because I'm gonna be in range anyway.
Mhm.
So, right. So the one that is like, well, it's nearest to me, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not the one that's further away. So the one that's nearest to me.
Mhm.
Okay. So right, no spells this time, so I can do my extra attack. Right. Okay. So, so the first one is, let's see, my longbow. That's shit. That's 11,
Miss.
and the second one is, and 7 is 25.
That hits.
That's significantly better.
Cool. Yeah. So, damage. Right, so damage is 13.
13. Okay. So the arrow goes like straight through its chest, actually because of the decaying nature of it, it actually takes quite a decent chunk of it away with the arrow.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Where am I? Yes. Yes.
The last
there.
thing she needs to do is a wisdom saving throw to get out of confusion.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right.
Why is Nyx confused?
It's a sphere.
Oh.
That is 17.
You are clear.
Cool.
Okay. So next up is Vendrak.
Ooh,
Oh.
yay, Vendrak on a knife.
Oh no!
Dex saving throw.
Yep. What dexterity? Oh, good. 10.
Ah, you fall on your ass.
Not again.
This time, Nyx is going after you.
Huh?
Yeah.
I said, thankfully, this time Nyx isn't going after you.
Oh.
Attack of opportunity. What?
There's still time.
Well, you know what?
Still time.
All right. I guess I'll use half my movement to get up. That works out.
Alright. Half your
Oh
movement.
dear.
And you could move over one square. You still have enough movement to do that.
I could, but I wouldn't be able to really hit anything anyway. So instead, I'm going
This
to.
guy's right here.
There's a guy there?
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, you knocked me over.
That's what you get.
There's a guy there, yes.
Is there one on the other side of?
I don't know.
Is there?
Oh, God,
then.
you actually didn't put me in the right spot.
Did I not?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. So yeah, Vendrak, what do you want to do?
I'm going to. I guess I'm just gonna smack him this time.
Alright.
Just kill him.
Yeah. Just get out of the way. 1d20 plus. Oh, jeez. What is this? Okay. Oh, jeez. That was a low roll, but I ended up with a 13.
Hits.
Very
Okay.
nice. Let's keep rolling, shall we? Okay. And I hit for 12, putting the full
Alright.
weight of my body into the hammer swing.
And as you do, flies into chunks.
Oh, very nice.
Okay.
I guess I'll move one space to the right. Or to the... Well... Yeah, to the right. I mean, to the east, whatever you want to call it.
Like here?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Tsurara, you're up.
Alright, let me make my dex saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh! Okay, that one's 9 for the disadvantage. Okay, so it's 9 plus, fail it. Bite me in the ass! Whee! Rara just exclaims as she slides around and falls on her butt. She stands back up though.
Yep, as I presumed.
So what she's gonna do is she is going to draw a card, and then she's going to cast Chromatic Orb at 3rd level.
Okay.
And she's gonna cast it at the one just diagonal to can she actually do that? Hit that guy?
What, this guy?
The one that guy. Or is Nessa in the way?
Whew. I don't know. Is she?
Move through allies.
What happened?
So I'd say if you just move yourself to here, you'd be able to.
Can I move myself there?
Yeah, you've only used half your movement, so.
Okay, cool. So I'll do that. She's gonna cast Chromatic Orb at 3rd level to him.
Alright.
And as an attack, so I have to roll to attack, don't I?
Yep.
Okay. And it does ice damage, so that way if I do hit, I can use my elemental, if I'm remembering this correctly, I can use my elemental affinity for my draconic ancestry, which is ice, cold, to add that to, add my charisma to my, is it spell attack or the damage?
The damage.
The damage, okay.
Yeah.
God damn it. Alright, so that's gonna be a total of, holy shit, 26.
That hits.
Alright, cool. So, chromatic orb just forms and just flings straight at, that ghoul, and it does, what does it do? 3d8 cold damage, plus 1d8 per level above it, so I cast at level 3, so I'm doing 5d8 cold.
Ooh.
Jesus.
I gotta find my d8s. Hold on, give me a sec. Shit, I don't have my d8s. Jack, can you do me a favor? Oh wait, I have one. Never mind. Alright, so, and that does 5d8 cold plus 5. No, not plus 5. What is my charisma? Plus... Is it 5? No, 4. Plus 4.
Okay.
God, why am I dropping all the dice today and my phone? There's ice. It's slippery.
Sleep storm. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 6. I need you to keep track of this, Gothy, for me, please, because I
Alright,
only
6.
have 1d8.
Yeah, 6.
3, so that's 9.
9.
Another 3.
12.
2.
14.
2.
16.
Plus 4, so 20.
20. Doosh.
It just,
That's
it just completely,
sound
it just,
effects.
the chromatic
Obliterated.
orb. We need like awesome, like, you know, sound effects for this, or not sound effects, description of how badly I obliterated it.
It's
Well,
it's a douche.
well, the chromatic orb obviously fires towards it. Obviously, projecting ice. So what it actually does first, seeing as though this thing's so damn cold, it first freezes it, but the sheer force of the chromatic orb itself freezes the ghoul, then shatters it apart.
Nice. Cool. Or Rara, she just like stands there, with a grin as big as, you know, you could ever have on a kobold, just smiling and makes happy kobold noises and wags her tail. It's like, I did it.
Okay. So, with that, I think we move on to the ghouls. Yes, we do. Okay. So all of them, I've got to make dex saves. So, that is a fail, a fail, a fail, and a fail.
Wait, I thought there were only 3 ghouls.
Oh yeah, well, it's extra fail then. Alright, turn away.
Okay, who is
Currently prone. So, roll dex save.
Okay. So, okay. Right, 1 second. Oh, God. 8.
Uh-oh. Tanaway remains on his ass.
Oh,
But you
Tanaway's never gonna get a go.
Well, Tanaway can use half its movement to get back up on its feet.
Okay, get him up on his feet then. And that is,
So you can still move 20 feet, I believe.
yeah.
So it'll be
That's
1,
not
2,
gonna get me
3.
the range of anything, is it?
No. It'll get him into the room.
No.
Okay, let's hit right 20 feet. 1, 2.
So get him to about here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
One.
Yeah, get him. Yeah, at least get him forward. So yeah. Okay, that's
I was
cool.
gonna say, if you stayed prone, he could have done that
What?
doggy scoop thing.
Alright, so
Yes, Silver?
1 minute is 10 rounds, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
It has not been 10 rounds yet.
You
I
can
know.
also call it off.
How many rounds? 10.
You dismissed it? That's a good question.
Did you say 10 rounds?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
Each round is 6 seconds.
But I guess I could call it off, but I like it when the ghouls fall on their asses and can't get back up. That's the
Okay.
whole point of Fleet Storm, is to make it so the enemy can't do shit.
Yeah, it requires concentration. You can end it at literally any time, even just
I
before
know.
start of someone else's turn, if you want it.
Yeah. If you are so inclined, but I'm guessing Tsurara isn't.
Tsurara, chaos.
You know
Relative
what?
or behind.
Right before Nevaeh goes, I'm gonna cut the spell.
Alright, if you so wish.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut the spell. Everyone's prone, so.
Alright, so Nevaeh, luckily for you, you don't have to make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
So,
Right, and it's going to be that plus.
That also means it's it's right.
so
18.
Ooh.
hold on. What? Oh, are you using your javelin? Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, lucky for you, we didn't even consider this rule. If you're concentrating in the area, you have to make a saving throw against the save DC or lose concentration.
Hang on a minute.
Hey,
You
what?
theoretically could have lost your own concentration on the spell.
Yeah.
Oh, don't matter.
Hang on.
Hold on a minute.
Wait,
Where is the nearest one saying that?
On the deck.
The
Here.
one that's prone.
So, did you? What did you roll? 18.
Yeah.
Right. Roll damage. That hit.
Okay, which of my javelin is going to be a d6. +5 +2, so 6 of 11.
13.
13. So there's a javelin stuck it now embedded in it, but it still appears to be moving.
Really?
That one hasn't taken any damage.
Huh?
That one hasn't taken any damage. So
is
Oh,
it,
what?
is it,
Ah, okay.
Stubborn bastard.
alright.
Vendrak, you were trying to say something about concentration.
Yeah, it says people in the spell's effect have to make Constitution saving throws against the spell save DC or lose concentration.
Would that mean
Because
I would have also? Would that mean I would have also had to make a concentration against my own spell save DC?
Yep.
technically yes, but let's
Oh, well,
that's just for later. It's
Yeah.
never
You
worry
already
about rules.
realize that.
Worry about them in the future.
Alright.
That's an interesting idea.
Katterina.
Anyway, I think-
Roll for confusion.
Yep.
This could be god awful, so I'm apologizing in advance.
this could be amazing.
Oh, never mind. This creature does not move or take actions this turn.
Alright.
So I'm just gonna stand there and go, pretty puppy!
Okay, Mix.
Yes?
You're up.
Oh no, first.
Oh,
Vulen,
wait a
not
minute.
You.
Nessa. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot. It's not difficult terrain. Move me 40 feet toward the one up against the wall in the top corner.
Bam.
Beauty. I'm gonna poke it.
Alright.
First with my beak! That's a 14 by itself, so that's a 19 total.
Yep, that hits.
That is 14 piercing damage.
Okay.
She eats it.
Yes.
And now with the hand.
Yeah.
That's another 19.
Okay, that hits.
That's math. Out. 14 slashing damage.
Okay, so Nessa just has this one for dinner.
Nom.
So that was gone.
Okay.
Alright,
And off in the distance you hear, that's a pretty puppy.
First Vulen, and now Not Katterina.
Yeah. I mean, Katterina was there. It's like PTSD already.
It's spreading.
2 left, 1 on the deck. And 1
All right. So Nix, now you're up.
Okay, I want to go for right. I'm gonna what I can see shoot over Katterina's head, and I'm gonna go for the one that is standing up.
I'm crouched to pet Tanoa's thing.
There isn't one that's
There's only one left.
standing up.
There's only one left.
Hairy baby.
Oh, what am I looking at there? Hang on. Nevaeh, me.
You're looking at Vendrak.
Tsurara, Vulen. Oh yes, sorry. Okay,
Oh, so it's the one that's on the deck.
Yeah, the one that's the one that's prone.
Shoot him in the ass before, and then gets him confused for a ghoul.
Right.
Wait. Oh wait, she's coming.
You ain't leaving that one down, are you?
Okay, what was that for hit?
Right, hang on, I haven't done it yet.
Oh, all right.
Right, okay, here we go. Nice. So, oh my God, I did my fucking rolls tonight.
Watch her miss both attacks.
Don't jinx it!
What was the first one?
12 is the first one,
Okay, that hits.
and the second one is oh, that's better. 25.
Well, they both hit.
Right.
So roll damage.
Damage is, and so right. First one is 11,
All right.
and oh good God, 9.
Dead.
Sorry, you say dead?
Yep, dead.
Cool.
All right.
Done.
You're out of combat.
Yay, we did
Well
it.
done.
It's a
Right,
pretty
who's gonna
puppy.
investigate?
All right, Katterina, save.
And
Time
we'll be
to
like,
waste a-
survived. And none of us suffered any brain damage.
Oh, fuck! Are you fucking serious? That's when I roll a natural 20! The natural 20! The one time I get outside of my own brain! Okay, so she's like, pretty puppy, but what happened? She's literally WAHAPPUN. What happened?
You literally turned into Matt Muscles for a second.
Probably.
Okay.
Rara walks over to Katterina and lightly pets her cloak, and it's like, don't worry about it.
Oh, man.
Why am I cold?
Don't worry about that one either.
She
Okay.
blows her nose into the sleeve of her cloak and snowflakes come out. What the fuck?
Let's just say I got a little bit frosty in here.
Oh,
It was the beginning.
Any more ice buns, and I'll give you the cold shoulder.
Ugh.
Katterina? Oh, wow. That has got to be by far the biggest waste of a natural 20 I've ever seen in my career.
Well, you know, it could have been worse. Could have smacked a teammate and then got a critical then.
Oh, I just forgot.
That
I
would have
could
sucked.
used prone markers. Damn it.
Hindsight.
You have prone markers?
Yes, you've got your new markers.
Well, how many do you have is the problem.
Well,
I have to start taking the plastic. Oh God, never mind.
The first
Oh, is that the one you ordered? It already arrived?
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah.
So what exactly are prone markers?
Okay, so.
It's literally a ring around the character that would say prone on it.
Yeah. So. You can see.
They're all
Oh,
color
is that what
coded.
it came in?
All different effects: prone, confused, all of which would have.
Oh, well, yeah, we have you confused as well. Fuck.
Well, at least we have them for the future when that eventually happens again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apologies to Nyx. That was the wild magic.
Literally Ruffy, when you first started talking a minute ago, when you started saying, I literally thought that was like going down the road of like swine. I literally thought you were gonna literally say like, don't mess with this mama jamma. I really, really did.
Mama Jama. Shit. Don't mess with this Mama Jama.
Oh god. I need whiskey.
Okay.
Hold on, that makes me want to go home and watch that. I've watched that in so long.
Katterina's doing that embarrassed adjustment of her cloak and saying, alright, let's move on. She's about had enough the last 24 hours.
Are we going to investigate?
Yeah, that is that. Okay, right. Where all the coffins, where all those ghouls and stuff came out of, they were separate to this thing that's like where we see this pathway going on.
By Nessa.
And where there's next to Nessa, there's it's like a separate one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to investigate it?
I just think that's significant. I think we should I just don't think we should go out there before checking that out.
Yeah, I mean that's got to be got. That's got to be got rid of any or moved anyway.
I mean,
'cause we
which
can't
is
get
the
out.
best? I'm just having a look at the descriptions. Whether historical
Maths.
knowledge or Death Digger is the best one to use on that.
Historical knowledge.
Did anyone
What
take
game is
any
it?
damage outside of their dignity?
Nope.
I didn't know.
Okay, good.
I think it might be Death Digger, you know.
Did these zombies do
Hang on, I
anything?
had that up.
Nope.
They were too busy chilling without the Netflix.
So, right. Can I go and check out that tomb?
Yep.
Use my
killers.
right, yeah. No, Death Digger works better than historical knowledge. I would use my
Okay.
Used their what?
crit, so Death Digger.
Okay.
So, now since combat is over, go back to RP screen. Okay, so you're going over to investigate the more ornate coffin.
Yeah.
So you go over to it, and unlike the rest that have like despite obviously how they look on the board, they are all stone. But this one's more ornate. As you can see, there is a carving of what appears to be a former king. Can you do me a favor and roll? Because of Dust Digger, can you roll me intelligence history with advantage?
Intelligence history with advantage.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Bear me 1 second. Where are we? History with advantage. So, that is 21. Let's do this one with advantage. So, we'll be going with 21.
Alright. So, from the look of the person that is carved on the top of this coffin slash tomb slash whatever you want to call it, you believe this to be the final resting place of Doldorn's first ever king, Arthur Pendragon.
Sorry, I missed that. What happened? I heard Pendragon.
So, Nyx has discovered that this tomb, the more ornate one in particular, at the end of this crypt, is the final resting place of Arthur Pendragon, the first ever king of Dol Dorn.
I would make a history check. However, Rara grew up in a cave filled with kobolds who worshipped a dragon. I don't think she would know anything about that.
No.
Can
But she
I
is very
do
curious.
historical knowledge to learn anything more?
In what sense?
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying. Can I? I don't know.
Whoa.
So,
I mean, you know it's the king of
I know
the...
I've used Death Digger to do that.
Yeah,
To get
you know
that.
it's the coffin of Arthur Pendragon.
Hang on, historical knowledge. I'm trying to. Where is it?
Have a
I
butcher's.
don't think actually is that going to gain me anything else.
No.
Help if I could find it.
But what's
Which
okay?
I can't. So okay, I'm going to say that it probably isn't going to help me.
All right, but what's more intriguing, and like you all notice this because it's not exactly hard to not see, is that in the hands or near the top of this particular coffin seem to be 3 items: a sword, a shield, and a staff.
Sword, shield, and staff. They're what? They're where?
So basically, in his right hand is a sword, short sword.
So you're talking the carving that's on the top of
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
He's holding these things like the separately, if you will. They've been put with the carving of him.
Yes.
Right,
Okay.
got you. So they are actually separate items to the carving. Okay.
Is a short sword in his right hand, a shield in his left hand, and placed by him, like almost next to him, is a staff.
Are these carvings or are these actual items?
Actual items.
Oh.
And
Okay.
if any of you care to, if any of you are rummaging through the other coffins, you'll find let me just bring it up on my sheet here. You'll
Nevaeh
find
needs to ask something quickly.
what's that?
Would this have been the king that my ancestors looked after?
Quite possibly. You don't know though if your generation goes back that far. Because
Okay.
you're talking because Doldorn was originally built 3,000 years ago.
Sorry, I had to take my headphones
Because
off to
if
talk
he's
to Jack about
buried
something.
in
What's going on?
If he's buried in this crypt, though, along with the throne being there,
Mhm.
would that not make sense that, like, obviously Nevaeh's ancestors, as we know, were like.
But this the thing
royal
is
crypt.
the chair could have been placed after this though.
Okay.
Oh, right. Okay. So possibly,
Okay.
but we're not sure.
No.
Right.
Okay.
So, but for any of you that are, like I said, that are rummaging through the other coffins that now have no bodies, in total, you will find 2,300 gold pieces
Oh, yes.
and
Jeez.
12 gems worth 100 gold pieces each.
12 gems.
How much was the gold?
2,300.
Which is gonna, I'm guessing at the moment, it's gonna go into the bag of holding, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Slappy will deal with that. And 12 gems that are worth
100
gold
gold
a
pieces
piece.
each.
Yeah.
So the short sword, the shield, and the staff,
Mm-hmm.
are they actually removable? Can we take those?
Yeah.
Well, before we do that, Tsurara, you know how to detect magic?
Okay, so can
I
take
think you did, but I don't remember.
sword.
I mean, if nobody
what-
else wants
Sorry,
it, I would like
sorry.
to
What's
sword,
what?
Hold
Do
on.
you
going
know
on?
detect magic?
Hold on, one at a time now.
Are they made of anything specific?
Hold on, Tsurara, what were you saying?
I just heard my name. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit upset with something right now, so I kind of zoned out. I heard my name, so I don't know what's going on. And then all of a sudden, everyone just started talking at once.
Right, Jess?
Yes, I just want to ask if you had detect magic,
Oh yeah.
because it might be useful to use that. Maybe we'll find out if these items in particular are magical before we even touch them.
All right. I detect magic.
Alright, yeah,
Or
you
use detect magic.
yeah, you see that only the items in particular are magical, yeah. You
They
like
are.
sort of like scan
items.
around the room and
Mhm.
yeah, the only things that are magical in this room are the 3 items.
What are the 3 items? I didn't know we had 3 items. I just heard that we had like over 2,000
So
gold.
on the large ornate tomb, the sculpt, you could say the sculpture on top of it is holding a short sword, magical obviously, a magical shield, and a magical staff.
Okay. Is it still on the wall?
No, it's basically the sculpture on top of the tomb it's holding the sword in its right hand, the shield in its left, and it has like a staff plate next to it.
Am I able to reach up and try to touch them? Actually, no. Before I do that, can I see what school of magic they are from? They are attuned to.
Oh Christ. I'm looking at them now, and I don't even know if that would even be possible to actually determine. Okay, so 2 of them, I can't say what they would be because of what they are. But the 3rd one, is related to healing.
What I do is I go over to them and try to reach up. I'm cool. Try to reach up. Tiny 2-foot kobold trying to reach up and grab the short sword.
Okay. And you do?
I grab it?
Yep.
Yay! I take a look at it and try to determine exactly what it is.
Do you have
Try to determine
identify?
what it is. I do not. I just stare intently at it.
It's gonna take you a decent hour.
Oh yeah.
But luckily for you,
wait, what?
Luckily for you, Vulen, in his dazed confusion, walks over, politely takes all 3 items, and casts Identify in a ritual. So, you have in your possession. Well, obviously, I'm guessing you'll discuss this amongst the party who gets what. But the 3 items are in backwards order, because in this order: a sentinel shield,
Oh.
a staff of healing, and, given its Pendragon, a dragon slayer.
That's the sword. Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's gonna be
So-
Katterina is eyeing the staff a little.
So, let the arguments begin!
Oh god, Rara really wants the Dragon Slayer to just stick it to her fucking dragon.
Yeah.
Like, Rara has a bone to pick with the dragon, and she wants to fucking kill this motherfucker. Oh.
But,
Hey, Gothy?
yeah?
Unless anyone else wants to vie for it, Katterina is going to lay a temporary claim to the staff, unless Vulen decides he wants it.
Vulen is not here right now. Leave a message after the tone.
Every time you try to talk to Vulen, you just hear dial-up noises.
AOL dial-up.
So yeah, unless anyone wants to make a move for that, she's going to hold on to it and discuss with him, hopefully at a later date when he's more coherent.
Okay, so when you look at the staff, obviously Vulen has to discover for you that it's a staff healing. So to read out what it does. So, this staff has 10 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 or more charges of one of the following spells from it.
Oh, multiples?
Yep, using your spell save DC and spellcasting ability modifier, Cure Wounds costs 1 charge per spell level, up to 4th. Lesser Restoration, 2 charges, or Mass Cure Wounds for 5 charges.
Gothy?
Yeah?
Unless Unless, sorry, I
This,
just started
hold
reading
on.
along.
The
Yeah.
staff regains 1d6 plus 4 expended charges daily at dawn. If you expend the last charge, roll a d20 on a 1, the staff vanishes and in a flash of lightning is lost forever.
Oh.
Question: Does Vendrak want that?
Does he?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because if you don't, I am literally technically the only member of this group that can use it. It requires
it'd be
attunement from either a druid, a cleric, or a bard.
Okay.
Yes, true, huh? I think it'd be more useful in your hands. I mean, I can already cast Cure Wounds, and maybe I can't cast the other ones, but being able to pass the healing around of more than just me would be beneficial.
Which is funny because when I took my first level in bard, I learned Healing Word as well.
Gothy, I have a question for you regarding magic items.
Yeah.
Once they are attuned to the person who uses it, can it be given to another person and it be reattuned to that other person?
Yeah, it can be.
Yep.
Attunement takes a while.
Yeah.
It takes
Takes like an
a
hour.
whole long road. Oh,
no,
it does.
attunement takes only 10 minutes. Attunement only
10
takes
minutes.
10. Yeah, it only takes 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
That's
All
unbelievable.
right, then I have a question. I have a question for Nyx. For whenever Katterina and Vendrak are done discussing the staff.
We'll tell you what, Vendrak. Katterina will hold on to it for now, but if you change your mind, just tap her on the shoulder if you can reach.
Oh, no, yeah, no, it is short rest. Focused only on the item while being in physical contact with it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I guess that sorts out staff healing.
Mm-hmm.
Next item of question.
Okay.
Yeah. Holy shit.
All right. Rara turns to Nyx and is like, "You said you wanted the staff or the sword, correct, Nyx?
Yeah.
Would it be all right if I used it, trained with it, and then after if I get the chance to take out," she shudders as she says his name, "for a room, I'll give it to you. That's all I want. That's all I need it for. I need to kill him."
Right, so you want to use it to take out Faroon? Is that what you're saying? Yeah?
Yes. Yes.
And then you can have it.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm a little bit confused as to how we're doing it. Because we don't know. Because let me think. Because we're going into like. Because the what we think is that possibly the Dragonborn that we're going up against isn't Faroon, is it? It's got a different name. So, are we saying that I am having it first, and then to do this, and then afterwards, then if we come across Faroon, I then give it back to you? Is that what you mean?
Well, that's the thing. Is I feel like the Silver Deceiver will lead us to Faroon. I'm just getting this weird gut feeling.
But the Silver Deceiver is hang on, let me go.
Tsuri.
Yeah, Tazori, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not Faroon. So I mean.
All right. Here's.
How we could do this is we. Could,
All right.
like,
So this may.
I like
Hold on a minute. This may cause less argument. Dragon Slayer doesn't require attunement.
So we could just pass it between us.
Yeah.
Yes. What kind of sword is it, though? We know it's a
It's
dragon
a
slayer,
short.
but is it
It's a short sword.
Short sword, isn't it?
That means that pretty much everyone can use it.
Yep. So you could, because it doesn't require attunement, you could literally just keep passing it around as and when you need.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's a short sword, so that means it's not a custom sword like my sword that I use. So it means
Magic items. Hold on. Magic items change size depending on their user.
They do?
Yep.
But doesn't that require attunements?
Nope. Their Dragon Slayer does not require attunement, but I do know that little factoid because obviously that comes up with magic items a lot. Magic items, just in general, are known to change size depending on who is wielding or using them.
So I'm just reading it. When you gain +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. When you hit a dragon with this weapon, the dragon takes an extra 3d6 damage. For the purpose of this weapon, dragon refers to any creature with the dragon type, including dragon turtles and wyverns.
Yep.
Applicable
So-
weapons: greatsword, longsword, rapier, scimitar, and short sword. Martial melee. So this one is the short sword. So finesse, like 1d6 piercing damage.
Oh, that is the downside. It's a martial weapon.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay, so
It doesn't look like something Vendrak would wield, so he'll keep to his trusty hammer.
I mean, I don't know how we're gonna do this. This is obviously like two of us that both want it. I don't know.
Well, just swap.
Yeah. I mean, I might just make that calling at this point.
Yeah. When
Yeah,
you
flip a
want
coin.
that,
Alright.
and get to thing,
Alright.
and then just
Tsurara, do you agree to this?
Agree to what?
Right, because obviously we're gonna keep going back and forth on who gets the Dragon Slayer at this point. So I'm basically gonna do what essentially is flip a coin to see who just gets it for now.
Well, here, let me do this. She grips the hilt of the sword, or the handle of the sword, tightly before handing it over to Nyx. But before she lets Nyx take it, she says, as soon as we get close, if we get close to Faroum's lair, I'm taking that sword.
Yeah,
Alright.
deal.
Understand?
That's cool. Yeah,
Alright.
yeah.
She releases
that's cool with me.
her.
Alright. Okay, so last on the list is the Sentinel Shield.
can I have that, please?
Does anybody else carry a shield?
Does anyone else
Vendrak.
carry a shield?
Vendrak.
Yeah, he actually.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
I said I did think he might.
Do you
The
want to...
Sentinel Shield?
Yeah, do you want me to know what we tell you what it does?
I think I have the page here.
Alright.
Advantage on initiative rolls and wisdom perception.
Yep. Which would be
Well, what
useful.
help-
Yeah, I was about to say would be useful for Vendrak.
Okay.
And I
The
do
shield
tend to
is
use the
raised
one-handed
on-
weapon a lot more than a two-handed one.
Yeah.
Wait, I missed that. Then that all went broken up. I couldn't hear him properly.
It's a shield that gives advantage on initiative and wisdom perception checks. And I was
Oh.
thinking that Vendrak should have it because he tends to hold the shield more because he has a lot of one-handed.
Yes,
weapons.
he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Okay, that's easy.
Okay,
Yeah,
so...
besides, I made John Lance.
Yeah, alright. So...
Yeah, I got
That's-
the lad. I'm happy.
Alright.
We've seen one that does too, so.
Alright, so that's decided.
I should also make a note that out of character, the Dragon Slayer does also apply to kobolds. So, just want to let us know, using a kobold using a dragon slaying weapon to slay a dragon is like heresy, but it's like so up her alley. I'm
Fair
just
enough.
like, I find that pretty funny.
Yeah. Alright, so, with the magic item assortment out of the way, you can see that the crypt goes on past this ornate coffin, and there is a door up a small staircase at the end. And I'd assuming one of you is gonna try the door.
Yeah. Once I put on that shield, I'm gonna put the other shield in my backpack.
All right. And because it is a shield, it still will give you a +2.
Yeah, it gives the same benefit. It's not a +1 or anything.
No.
Advantage on wisdom perception. Okay, that's gonna be good.
Yeah, that is.
So yeah, I'll open the door because I mean, for once I can actually see it.
You can't open it.
Oh well, I'll try to open it and then pull the door open, and then the rest of me just gets pushed forward. I guess.
Door doesn't budge.
Yep.
Right, at this point,
Can Nevaeh try?
I'm elbowing Nevaeh in the ribs at this point. The door's locked. The door's locked.
I thought you might.
Yeah, that's fine. Nevaeh can go up to the door. There's a
Okay.
keyhole.
Yep, there is
And
indeed a
then
keyhole.
I will try that.
So you try a what? Sorry,
I've got a key.
you've got a key, have you?
I have.
Oh, well, this key you have fits the lock perfectly.
Yes.
Wait, when did you get that?
Trinket.
It's part of the backstory, isn't it?
So, and the key slides in perfectly. You turn the lock and it opens before you. And what you see is a staircase ascending upwards quite steeply. And all of you...
To the ass. Sorry.
Pardon?
Sorry. I was just reading Jen's thing.
I never saw it.
Where'd you get that key?
That'll be telling.
Right, so you ascend up this staircase, and at the top is not an actual door; it's a trapdoor, and it's not locked. What appears to be on top of it is bits of straw, because some of it comes down through the trapdoor as you open it. And as you step through...
Going back up again?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So as you step through the trapdoor, you see you come into what appears to be a dungeon. And literally staring across at you is a familiar face behind bars. It's Bobby. And that's where we're in for tonight's sessions tonight.
Fucker. See, I knew he'd be in the dungeon underneath when we get to a dungeon. Oh, poor Bobby.
Alright, here's the dungeon. Where's the fucking dragon?
Oh,
I'm just
Anyway.
waiting for the dungeon.
Bobby's in the dungeon.
Oh great, it's Bobby. You have no idea how many boneheads I had to clobber to get to you.
oh, the session's over. No, done.
I know it's over. I know it's over. I had to get a little bit of a pun in there.
Yep.
Oh. Do you think you should explain? Everybody's wondering where that key's come from.
I think I have an idea.
Okay.
I mean, it sounds like, your family, worked with the crypt, and then you have a key that works on the crypt.
Yeah. No, if I
You know.
It was passed down, wasn't it? That was
Yes,
part of
it
your
was passed
backstory.
down.
It was passed down through the
I'm
generations
just
of
wondering,
family, wasn't
does it open more than one door?
What, like a skeleton key?
Yeah.
Mm.
You're welcome to try.
Yeah. That's an
Here-
interesting thought.
Here you go, little Nevaeh. Here's a key. Lets you see dead people.
Wow.
Don't turn it all in one place.
Okay, so, yeah, that was,
That's really cool tonight. It's gone really fast.
yeah, no, it has. Went a bit faster than I expected, actually.
What do you mean it's been almost 5 hours?
Oh, is it?
How many people are watching tonight?
8:46.
I don't know. We'll discuss that after. But anyway, thank you everybody that did tune in to watch. As usual, obviously we're gonna be here every Sunday, 9 p.m. GMT, 4 p.m. EST, 1 p.m. PST. And so I just really hope you enjoyed tonight. Thank you everybody for joining us, and we will all see you next time.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye. What?
Bye.